show is for adults, by adults, using adult language, role playing adult situations, and possible controversial topics. No situations or topic reflects the views of the Dungeon Master or the players in real life. You have been warned. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Hey, Zarius.
Hello. Who's that?
I'm that terribly creepy villain you've been working on. I
Oh,
had some thoughts about some terribly overpowered abilities that I could use against your players as they fight wave after wave of my seemingly endless minion horde.
that sounds really fun, but I don't know where my notebook is right now for my dungeon
You
notes.
fool! You should be using World Anvil.
World Anvil? What's World Anvil?
World Anvil has everything you need to start creating and building
Really?
your world. You can upload maps, make character or villain profiles, timelines, update world lore, and much, much more.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna have to definitely sign up for. Why are you laughing like that?
We've edited to
Howdy,
where
everybody.
it came out.
Oh shit, we're live, yo.
We're going live with shit.
And currently seeing. There you go.
Oh,
Well, that.
Welcome, everybody.
Hi.
How's everybody doing?
Hi, everybody.
Welcome back
Hi.
to Battle of the Keeper, episode 28.
oh
Um,
boy.
Yeah, I didn't expect us to make it that far.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't. Technically, you didn't.
No.
To be fair, I said us. To be fair, us. Just because we're down half the party.
There's still time.
Oh my god, no.
28 episodes and we've lost 3 members, so it's fine.
Mhm.
Oh, God.
We lost a hulking robot. We've lost Finnegan and we've lost a turtle.
Well, I mean, the turtle self-ejected, so.
Yeah. They pulled the ripcord.
Look,
Robot
loss happens in life.
Yeah.
Loss happens. Anyways, welcome, everybody, to episode 28. Thank you for being here. Oh, God. As usual, we won't be responding to any of our alerts unless we get some massive donations and we get to party.
Yeah, party.
Party! But anyways, let's pass it over to our amazing mistress of the dungeon, GM Kim.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Vow of the Keepers. As always, before we get started, we'd like to remind everyone that we are proudly sponsored by World Anvil, which has everything that you need to start creating and building your world. You can sign up for free and get started right away at worldanvil.com. You can also join their Discord at the links that get posted over in the chat. We just finished up Summer Camp 2020. Aegon and I both managed to finish all 33 of their writing prompts for that writing
Kim
challenge.
won.
Yeah, she won a race with herself. Congratulations.
They have not yet announced any of the winners for the contests and raffles and things that they do. Fingers crossed that one of the two of us gets lucky and wins something for our efforts. Either of us would be more than fine by me. Share alike. Anyway, it was a really cool event. The next big one that they do will be in December. It's like a word count writing challenge they do. It's very fun.
Yeah, World Emperor in December.
Yeah.
10,000 words in 30 days.
It's like
Wait,
not
each
not
day?
no,
No,
in total
within
in
30
the
days.
course of the month. It's like National Novel Writing Month,
Yeah.
but in December instead of November.
But that's the minimum. You're basically trying to write as much as you can. Like last year, the top one did like nearly 1 million.
What?
So it's like
Yeah, yeah.
NaNoWriMo.
A space A space A space A
There are
space.
some Mad Men world builders out there.
I don't like even
That had to
at,
be a copy
like,
paste. It
I
had to
don't
be.
I don't yeah,
might,
like there's I
might have
don't
been a team also working on it too.
yeah, maybe it's just, I can't picture typing fast enough to type 1 million words in 30 days. Like my typing speed is not that many words per minute to make that happen. That's just impossible.
Yeah.
God.
Anyway,
You gotta do math.
staying on track and on topic. We sponsored by World Anvil. We also always extend our thanks to Roll20 for their generous support. They provide us with a pro account and core book, so I can show you battle maps and things when we get into the thick of stuff.
Yeah.
And sometimes we do get into the thick of stuff.
No, never.
Never.
Never. Mm-mm.
And it's
we
never
are,
and it's never our fault ever.
nope, ever.
Nope.
We are picking up where we left off from last session. We are on top of a mountain at a monastery. Some cards were drawn from a deck of many things. Consequences were suffered accordingly. Some deals were brought to a close, some more
Yay.
successfully than others. You've struck a sort of a non-aggression treaty-ish thing with Becky, where she's gonna leave you alone and you leave her alone, and you gave her her tome. You told her where to find it, which is just as bad as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I know.
You know what she's capable of.
Yeah, but you have to sleep. You can't. Okay. So trying to stay focused. Doing a terrible job of it. Deals, negotiations, all that fun stuff happened. Cards were drawn from the deck. Items were exchanged. Finnegan was voided off into unknown locales, soul separated from body. But we do still have Kyle with us, so we'll get to see what he's cooked up as his replacement, substitute, depending on how that shakes out, character. So you were settling in for the night here on the top of the mountain to get some sleep. You had been going pretty hard down in that dungeon. You need to get some rest, catch up on everything that's been going on. So you found a bit of the exterior monastery that hadn't been overrun with monk parts and Yeti violence, and sort of settled in for the night. And as everyone kind of falls into a deep sleep and they start getting close to like a REM cycle kind of the deal, which is when your spirit is least tethered to your body, blah blah blah, world building stuff. Just as everyone kind of drifts, yeah, that's where we're at right now. Deal with it. Right as you start to get to that point and everyone's sort of drifting into that lull, Czar is abruptly shooken awake by a sending from Solon that is effectively run. I don't know what you did or why you did it, but run. Run now. Don't respond. Just run. And then immediately behind that sending comes a sending from the True Keeper in Marselheim that you had sort of worked out your spy agreement on, which is effectively, you son of a bitch, I should have known you were going to pull a fast one on us. How dare you? You'll pay for this. A lot of threatening language and not so niceness. And on the tail of that comes one from Bella to the same effect of, I should have killed you while I had the chance and I won't miss next time. So your brain, you got that like of sendings into your head that jarred you awake as everyone else faded off into sleep and got tugged to the angels.
Oh boy.
So you went off into your deep sleep and you found yourselves as a few of you, well, two of you. God, the numbers are thinning so fast.
Mm.
As two of you have previously experienced this sensation of sort of being asleep and yet finding yourself awake in this little pocket dimension-y thing that the angels occupy, and you see the three that you had previously met, Ambriel, Valeria, and Mirren, sitting in chairs. The surroundings look quite a bit nicer than the last time you were here. Instead, everything was kind of run down a bit to previous visits, but it looks like a little more befitting a celestial realm. Things, the art, the stonework looks repaired. Things are a little more dust free, no more cobwebs and things. So it seems like the place is kind of getting some life back to it, slowly but surely, as the realm is sort of slowly recharging and coming back to its former glory, bit by bit, little by little.
Oh, really? I was having a good sleep.
Well, you're still technically sleeping. Just not in consciousness.
Well,
Yes.
this is not a dream?
Not really.
Oh,
Oh, hi, Isaac.
hi.
And
So,
Vanessa's here too.
what,
No czar.
Where? Oh, you're right. That is weird.
so what is this place?
A holy place, I suppose, would be a good way to define it.
Well, we were just sleeping in a temple.
Yes, we are in a holy place linked to the ones who that temple used to belong to. I guess would be a simple way to put it. Kinley?
Yeah. We're being visited by some angels. Anyways, hello. What'd you need us up here for this time?
Rather brash, but
Look,
Well-
it's been a long week.
eh.
Sorry if this is inconvenient for you. We could send you back if you'd like.
No, it's,
No,
it's
no,
just
no.
been a long week. So, I was hoping for a good night's sleep tonight.
Sounds like you need some dream tea.
We know where you are, and we just wanted to kind of check in and see how everybody was feeling about that.
Yes,
Not
that was
not necessarily our proudest of temples.
Really?
even for me. That was a bit much, and that says a lot.
If it helps, I didn't see anything.
That's true.
Technically true.
Yeah. And that little prison of yours was... not in the best light, I would say.
I'd say so myself also. Even though I'm a bit torn because they were still demons.
Yes, it was that Bardolphus fellow put it to quite a nasty purpose. What he couldn't have done so had we not.
He just made use of what you left behind. Yeah, he might be a complete asshole, but... Alright, and Discord froze on me. Yeah, there you go. It's back
There,
now.
we'll move to a different.
Okay.
Jeez.
Should I repeat what I said then?
Probably.
I was having a
I
monologue.
said it got mighty quiet in here. Should we have some tea?
Might as well.
Sure.
But as I was saying, I mean, yes, Bardolphus did some terrible things in there, but you kind of left some terrible things behind.
Mm, true that.
Yeah. But I'm not sure where we froze out.
Last thing I heard was last thing that was going on was me saying that, and I didn't hear anything in reply. So
Okay, so we did crash out at that point.
Last thing that I heard was you saying, "Yeah, Bardolphus did some terrible things, but we," and then it like cut out.
Oh, okay, so it cut out a little bit. I didn't catch that it froze. So yeah, so it was we made some hard choices in the midst of war that weren't necessarily so good in retrospect. Hard choices. Um,
Hmm.
um, but it's that they're kind of, you can tell that there's some remorse in the fact that that's been, oh no, um trying to, but yeah, they ask about Finnegan. They sent Tolt to help, and they were like, we're really glad that he managed to get to you successfully, but you, Finnegan didn't come with you either. Him and Czar stayed behind. What?
I'm not sure about Za, but Finnegan and Za actually both messed with, well, hold on. Finnegan, Za, and Vanessa, if I remember properly, messed with a quite peculiar deck of cards.
They kind of shifty eye each other a little bit, and you, what kind of deck of cards?
Well, a Bane. As we figured out a bit too late.
Ah.
I didn't touch it because I knew better with a deck of cards locked in a chest. With so many locks, it couldn't be possibly good, but some had to try their luck. Yes, we seem quite good at finding these things, which I'm not liking, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that it's a little, it's less than ideal that they all seem to be inside the bubble with you. It's almost like that was something the cult did deliberately. We're surprised that they were able to collect them or find them, or maybe they were just drawn to the prison itself. It's hard. This is not very good. I don't. How many have you accounted for so far?
The Queen's Pardons, the Mirror. We had the deck of cards. We don't have it no more, I don't think. So, 2? I believe. Unless I'm forgetting one of them. No, I think we found 2.
Okay.
3. Book, mirror, cards, but we don't have the card. Do we have the cards? No, I think
they have the cards.
Took the
Yeah.
No,
Becky took the cards. Okay. Well, at least they don't have all of them yet, and most of the pillars are still intact, so that's something. We'll just have to hope that the generals who are out don't get hold of theirs, because that'll make it a much more difficult task for you to try to put them back or end them if you can manage such a task. I know that's a bit of a big ask, but
We surely do have to hope so, seeing as there's at least, I believe, 2 probably out.
it's been difficult to try to pin it down. We know of Calalan is what I believe you called him. We know of him. His
Yes.
layers established, and we were able to pick him up.
A lovely poppy field, might I add. Quite
Yeah.
unpleasant.
And we know of Becky from her interactions with you that we've been able to see, but we're not certain of others. We've been searching as best we can, but they're trying to keep a low profile. So, and they're not making it easy on us, and we think we're getting close to where we may be able to lend you more help, but Tolt was a test run to see if we could get anything out of here successfully, and thankfully we did. We're we're considering drawing short straws for who actually makes an attempt, should the need arise, to step in and try to help, but we're not sure if it's going to work, and if it does work, how long it'll. We're taking a lot of guesses here. Unfortunately, we're just doing the best we can. Some of our sisters who would be of the most help right now are unfortunately not back yet. So we're having to just kind of make do.
Slowly but surely, I believe it will happen.
So as you're trying to have this conversation with the angels, Vanessa just randomly starts pinching everybody, like working around this, pinching herself, like, no, we're kind of here. Like, there's a little bit of solid.
It's not a dream, Vanessa.
And there's a little bit of not confusion, but just a bit of like, seriously,
Yes.
like sharing it. I don't know. There's a little bit of like, is this seriously what it is? Because it doesn't seem like it should be a thing. Why is this a thing?
The less you think about it, the easier it'll be for you.
But yes, we found some veins. We have the Queen's pardon, which I believe should. I'm not sure what we want to do with it. Zar had half a mind to separate it and hide pieces of it around the whole place, but I said that they don't want to touch this stuff.
Either way, it's staying in a bag and not going anywhere for now. So
Yes. And we have to figure out how to get the pillar back up. Which, have you perhaps gathered any idea about this since we last spoke about it? Lucy's a bit hopeful about now.
So we've been searching through our records and library as best we can. It's slowly, you may have noticed, we're kind of getting a little bit of the spark back to the place, so we're able to access more of the collection as things repair, but we haven't found anything definitive yet. The magic that they used to make the pillars in the first place is still outside of our understanding. We don't have it has to be documented somewhere, we just don't know where. and we haven't turned anything up just yet.
That is deplorable, but
Yeah, it definitely seems like the first step is reconsecrating the ground that was tainted in the first place, and then once that step's completed, moving on to the actual pillar recharging is we have to figure that out. But
we have the staff for this part. I do believe the staff can be used in order to recharge it up.
Well, I think I can at least provide the tree.
Yeah.
Whether it will reinitiate the seal's another thing.
That is true.
yeah, it looks like there's going to be a couple of steps to the process. You had them put the sphere back together, so the runes are there. They just need to be re-energized, and then the protective shields need to be reconstituted. So there's a couple of steps in this. It's a bit of an undertaking, but
So at least.
we'll get there. We'll get this figured out.
Well, we need to figure it out sooner than later before any pillars get found and fallen.
Yes, we need to find out where Finnegan went also, but in due time,
I'm not really worried. You pull random magical cards and you pay the price for it.
Yes. Such a puzzle. So
Is there anything else that we can potentially do for you?
I believe we might be headed towards Fantalusia next, so perhaps a bit of information about the temple that used to be over there. Perhaps. If you've got anything, that is.
Well, the main temple of the Six was located there.
Main one, right?
I know we're not sure how much of it is intact at this point, but the catacombs where our best clerics and paladins were entombed should be underneath it somewhere. Assuming it hasn't been repurposed.
Oh god, I hope so.
But beyond that, the state of things, I couldn't really tell you. There's much more than that. Yeah, we can start looking through our library for more concrete information for you. See what we can dig up, and kind of keep you posted. But now that it seems like our connection is more reliable, we can.
Not sure Kenny would try to get into a celestial link.
Well, I mean, if they offered to show me it, I totally would. I'd be like, I'll be all over the books.
I can honestly see that like one's over there by the bookshelf, and you're just like all of a sudden, what does this say right here? They're like, where the did you come from?
What is it? What is it? Read it to me.
It's all in Ancient Celestial. You're gonna have here's Ancient Celestial for beginners. Start with 101. Come back in a month.
Do your magic
Get
thing.
some lessons.
Do your magic thing.
From Czar.
Just do your magic thing. Just teach it to me. Just wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You know, use that angelic power of yours.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Just put it in my head.
Lucy's just probably tapping her foot, looking around. Where is that?
He didn't come apparently. Maybe he wasn't asleep.
That's gonna be quite frustrating for him.
Yeah,
True.
probably.
Don't know why he wasn't asleep though.
I'm pretty
I-
sure he's frustrated about other things other than not being dragged into a celestial nightmare. I mean, dream. Dream. Sorry.
A bit of both.
They've been nice to you guys. Come on.
Yeah,
From-
she.
So
Come
was
on.
Becky. So was Becky.
Fuck
From
that.
Vanessa's player, Vanessa is convinced that everybody's hallucinating.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, they may have been nice to you, but we already know that their side was pretty much no better than the demons at most points. So.
You know,
They're demons.
what's a
Demons
little
are bad.
torture between friends?
Fuck.
It's like a common. That's like a common handshake to them.
It's a good thing Czar isn't here to, hear them go, oh, well, we made some questionable decisions. And you got mad at me for breaking fingers, and you were trapping demons and sending paladins to possibly their deaths to learn how to kill them?
Yeah, that's probably a good thing
Yeah,
that he's not into. Jamie.
Maybe they're trying to change now. You learn from your terrible mistakes in the past.
yeah. That's what people do. They grow.
Yeah.
Not celestials, but humans. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, does that mean Lucy can't grow?
So you say there's no cancel culture in medieval times?
Oh my god. Moving on.
Definitely moving on.
What would Zar have had a request, do you think, Kinley?
I don't know what Zar would want.
Something about his new clerical aspect, perhaps.
Yeah, but that would be a question for him. I don't know how it works. I don't have any mojo. I shoot things. I read books. I do concept and theory. I can't actually cast any of it.
I can't really either. Well, some of it, but that's about it. No, I do believe it would be all as for me and Kinley. Za, I have no clue what happened with Za.
I mean, unless you've got something for us that's, useful. Something something that
Kinley is always so condescending to everybody that tries to, be of any kind of assistance.
But they haven't yet.
She is so stuck up and snooty.
But they haven't yet. What use have they been to us? Have they given us any major
They have
assistance?
sent Todd.
Free feed at level 1.
I said major assistance. That has not helped us yet stop a single demon or a pillar from falling.
I'm
Well-
pretty sure we were level 2 when we started.
Yeah.
Oh, and you have a dog.
Yeah,
Um,
that's. We have
Still
Todd.
you still have the balking stick.
Mhm.
You're alive. You should
Yeah.
thank them for that.
Mhm.
They could have smoted you.
You basically know what you have to do to try and combat the demons. Oh, you're right. They've given you no information or guidance.
Actually,
You're
we
right.
got that from a book.
What book?
No, you got the locations
Yes.
from the book,
Right.
but the whole reconstituting the religion lets them help more, and the whole story about the pillars
That was
and all of that information came from the angels.
Now, that was actually our idea that we thought would help us get their
Where
power.
did we get the idea from?
We came up with the idea, and they're like, "Yeah, go ahead, try it."
The pre-existing shrines in the
Right.
Druidic Alliance. Sorry, we didn't come up with the idea. We just reinstated it.
Anyways. Ah,
But in Kinley eyes, we've done the heavy lifting, and they're sitting there watching. So
Ro-
Well, that
Rose-colored
is-
glasses, Kinley. Got
Yeah.
it.
Mhm.
but that is how a religion works, Kinley. The paladins and the priests are the one doing the field works, and the deities lend them their aid when they're able.
but you have noticed that Kinley's not very religious.
What?
Yeah,
No.
Lucy's
Huh?
explaining.
What?
Lucy's
No.
just kind of giving you the 101 rundown of how the fuck religion works. Lords.
We got a small amount of communication lag that we're waiting on a reply from. But then we will wrap this
Yeah. Just
up.
Yay.
Kenzie's built on knowledge and logic, and it's the tangible that she can deal with.
Hmm.
Everything that's like religion and all that stuff, that's not our jam.
So,
So damn snooty.
Mirren is going to walk up to Vanessa and sort of like we saw the business with you losing all of your stuff, that not necessarily a smart move to draw from the deck, but we can't have you traversing the wilderness completely unarmed, can we? And she's going to manifest a bow and hand it over to Vanessa with a
Nice.
I hope this makes it through with you, since Tolt was successful, so we're hopeful. I hope it
Ooh.
can be of assistance to you. And I'm just gonna hand her a bow.
Vanessa would accept it and lick it and nod and just kind of go along with the funky, wild, psychedelic trip she's obviously on.
Hmm.
Did she just? Should not question it.
I'm not
No,
gonna ask why she's licking it. So
No.
She's gaining resistances to celestial plagues and diseases that could be in the realm. She's
Yeah.
actually gaining strength.
She's War of the World thing. This.
she's doing the whole kids playing in the mud.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yep, that's exactly what she's doing. She's
Yeah.
gonna win.
Well, she
What?
can need that is help.
But
Lucy
she would
kinda
also
pokes
say
at you.
thank you, because it's always nice to be polite to your hallucinations so you don't have a bad trip.
My God.
I mean, I don't personally have any experience with this, so I don't know how to treat hallucinations.
Me neither. But hey.
So, if there's anything else you'd like to breach subject-wise with them, now is your chance. But otherwise, they're going to, you know, and send you back.
Like both out of character and character kind of question here.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what are we doing?
What do you mean?
Like I'm not sure if it's ever been fully explained to Isaac. Like
Oh, like
what
why you're
exactly?
standing in the presence of a bunch of angels?
Yes. Like why?
Why is this a thing?
Yes.
Ah.
And I don't know how to particularly articulate it as Isaac just yet.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I was like, it's both the question in and out of character.
Why am I here?
Yeah,
Pretty much.
that's fair. They did kind of leave you a little bit hanging in the dark. Um, so Valeria will kind of just be like, well, you're here because you're with them, and they thought it would be a good idea for us to meet. They're here because when they first got to the island, there was, according to Ambriel, they had some. There was a destiny involved. That destiny has apparently gone off the rails. Just kind of side eyeing Ambriel for picking a turtle warlock who was just like, you know what, I'm good, thanks, I'm out. Destiny my butt kind of a thing. But they were chosen as a group to be our eyes and ears in the material plane since we couldn't get there ourselves, and to try to stop the cult from freeing the generals with mixed success so far. But we're all doing our best. We're all doing, it's like ping ponging between being snarky and being like, no, really, we're all trying. We're all doing it with optimism.
You sound so
But-
confident in your own plan.
Yeah. So there, because Ambriel was the only one here at the time. So Ambriel's the one who tapped the original party to go on this divine holy crusade to save the universe. And now that the two of them are back too, they're looking at Ambriel like, seriously, this is the best you could come up with. So they have their own bits of side conversation on that subject. Is it too late to bring in a second team? Like, no, the bubble's already up. Damn it.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Just extras, or do we get chosen too?
Honestly, we don't quite know yet. They saw fit to have you come up here with them to meet us, so there's definitely a chance of that being the case. If you're on board with helping us, we're on board with helping you, but I can't necessarily tell you whether it's a destiny thing or not just yet. We're apparently batting low on the successful prognostication at the moment. Yeah, she's taking jabs,
So many goddamn.
Yeah, she's very
Lord.
much like throwing
What a
shade.
sassy angel.
Yeah, she's kind of a bitch.
Oh.
But that's that's just how that goes sometimes. I might have my own biases about which angels I like and which ones I don't. That's just me. But anyway, does that help you a little bit in better understanding where you're at?
A little bit. At least now I know why I'm here.
Okay.
By the way, did we already have the tea, or did no tea come out?
Oh, that would have been able to scrounge up some tea. You would have been able to have that while you were having the conversation.
Okay. Also, the tea is delicious.
It's glad you like it. It's the best we could do under current circumstances. We're still not back quite to our former glory, but we're working on it.
That tea you're drinking?
Me, no.
Oh. It certainly looked like it for a second. That's
Yeah.
why I asked.
No, I'd have a different mug if I was drinking tea today. I wouldn't have my big mug. But yeah. So unless there's any other things you'd like to
Unless
brief
they
subjects on?
have some more useful information for us before we go.
Kenley, she already has given us a lot of information she could get us.
But we still need a definitive way of how to close those pillars back up.
They're working on it. Quit being ungrateful in the sight of
We're-
holy beings that could smite you.
We're kind of on a time thing here.
We have
Well,
the Queen's
you-
pardon to find the damn things.
Do you think that's going to stop them from looking for it?
No, but
It will slow them down, but it's definitely not going to stop them.
As it pokes them with his toe.
God damn it, I try to go back and not make her say goddamn, but David got it.
Kidley frustrates the hell out of Lucy.
Yes! She's like, holy beings! Stop it!
I do have one question for y'all.
Mhm.
Is it possible that we can make Talk bigger so I could ride him?
Ah,
That is, if he'll let me. You know, I don't want to force the doggy to do anything, but
mm.
I kinda do want to ride atop him.
Well, not currently, no. We have seen them getting a bit stronger as everything has come back. So have they. Um, but it big enough for someone like your size to ride. It's still a bit beyond their capabilities. We'd have to actually sort of we'd have to build a custom one that size. That's a big ask at the moment.
How big of an ask?
It's a big one.
Like me helping you big?
Oh, he's trade. He's trying to trade with the angels. God damn.
Is this a blackmail attempt?
No, not
I
blackmail. I just want to know if I could get something out of it.
Ay. What about doing good for goodness' sake and saving the universe and all that fun stuff?
It's all good and all, but I'd like something out of it.
Lucy, you just see Lucy in the background, like.
Seething.
No, she has her hands over her face and is just like, oh.
I mean, it's all fine if not. I'll still help, but it'll still help them, but I mean, you can't blame me for trying to get something out of it.
You could get smoked. Chemistry moves.
We'll do the best we can based on how things go. If the universe comes to an end, we won't a rideable celestial dog won't do you much good.
I mean, if the universe comes to an end, I won't be alive anyway, so.
hmm but as things keep improving here, we'll put it on our list of things that we can do to assist you, and see how we can make it happen. But can't guarantee it at this stage.
I tried.
Big sigh. The biggest sigh ever.
The big deep sigh. Gonna have
Yep.
a large two-headed construct dog that's big enough for a person to ride. Sure, that's something
That
we can cook up at some point, maybe eventually if the faith rejuvenates enough, and
out of character. That sounds badass.
they get the right angel back from the void, and no, see that would be practical. Why would you ever ask for something like that?
I don't
Uh,
want no arms.
no.
He can kick. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. He doesn't need him. He's good to go. But yeah. So,
Balance.
anything else while you're here, or
No, not for me. I guess that's it.
Vanessa, sorry,
Oh,
Vanessa would ask if she could have some of the hallucinogenics that she had been fed to have this trip.
and they're looking at her like, you really think you're not here? We, we've been having a conversation for a while now. You think you're hallucinating this whole time?
These drugs are really good.
I
Do you see what I have to deal with on a constant basis?
can attempt to explain it to her when she wakes up with a bow in her hands. I hopefully that'll help it convince. I don't really know what to say to this. Usually being in the presence of the divine has a little more kick to it. Yeah.
Not for some, it appears. Lucy is very much annoyed. Good gravy. I suppose we'll fill Za on what has happened whenever we do wake and inquire what happened to him.
We'll find out whenever we wake up.
So, at that point, we'll resolve this and send you back to waking up the next morning in the monastery. No, can't do it. Czar is gone. Vanessa has a very nice looking bow sitting in her lap. It did make it back successfully with you, so that's a nice two successes. Yay! You didn't even have to burn a lucky. But Czar is nowhere to be seen. He is MIA. If I'm remembering correctly, he has left behind his badge and a note and shoot, where the hell was it? In here somewhere. We had discussed it, and I gotta find it.
He left behind his badge, a note, and 2 pieces of the Queen's pardon.
That's right. Which 2 pieces did you want to leave?
The bottom 2, not the crown piece.
Okay, so you're taking the crown and leaving the orb and the rod.
Yes.
Okay.
Seeing those, I put those in my bag.
Lucy
Want
would
to
look
read-
at the note.
I'll read the note too. They're probably holding the note down so it doesn't blow away.
The note reads, "Somehow my pretend crimes have become real. I'm more of a danger to the group. So I'm going to go and try and reinstitute the religion undercover. Lucy, hide 1 part of the Queen Pardons in Fantalusia. Kinley, hold on to the other. I'll keep the third. And I hope to see you all when it's safe. Be careful, Czar."
Wonderful.
So I'm gonna guess it is that damned cards. One of the cards he pulled.
It's always Becky's fault. It's the last thing she does that gets you.
Yeah, this is true. It's the last thing she did that got you.
Oh my lord.
Yeah. Drew the justice card. Makes you guilty of a major crime in the lands of the world.
Oh god.
So in this particular instance, it made Czar's cooked up crimes into actual legit crimes where everyone believes he really completely did it, and all the pretense fell away, and he's now on the run.
And Czar is a protector at heart, so he does not want to put the group in any danger. So that's something you should all, well, at least Kinley and Lucy should know about him at this point.
Yeah.
I just wish he had waited before booking it.
Why did he have to drop the fucking card? He had to do with the freaking cards.
I just said that.
They're nothing but trouble. They've been nothing but freaking trouble.
I have
Thankfully,
also
you don't
said
have
that.
them anymore.
I'm thankful we don't have them anymore, but now they could be in somebody's hands that we don't want them in.
Look, maybe we'll get lucky and pull a card that sends her into the sun or something.
You can only hope.
I hardly think that would kill her, but that would be nice. Ugh, I suppose we should settle on going to...
The question is, since he is guilty of a crime now, would like my grandfather like reach out to me and ask me what the fuck is going on? Because I'm pretty sure he probably would have heard about it.
News will get to him.
Okay.
Eventually.
Yeah, the messages that Czar got last night, or in the middle of the night, were from the two people who knew that he was quote unquote faking the crime. That basically that they're now under the impression that he wasn't faking it. Um, kind of a thing, like you've
yeah.
triple crossed us. So they'll disseminate news to everyone else that the crimes that you thought he did that he didn't do, he actually did do. Kind of a thing. Like not most of the world was not looped in on the fact that he was faking,
Yeah.
including your grandfather.
Yeah.
So he already thought that it was legit. Now he just knows that it's legit.
Ah, boy.
This is such a mess.
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do now? Do we?
Well, our plans were
Go on
to hit Fan's Delusion next, right?
If we didn't want to stop by
Anywhere else
Unlock.
along the way?
first.
Vanessa would speak up and say, "Well, I like this really good, trippy, hallucinatory bow, but I'm going to need some other equipment before we really go anywhere."
It's a real bow. Don't worry about it.
You can try and shoot it.
But he
it's
does.
pretty real.
But I'm pretty sure she does need more equipment though, since it all kind of vanished.
She does look a little bare.
I guess what's closest?
Sepala would be your closest town.
Is that a big enough town with decent supplies?
Yeah, you could supply like at least basic gear and that kind of stuff. You could definitely get there.
That's your 500 pounds of iron pound.
Ah.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll have my 500 pounds of iron.
No, we are not requesting 500 pounds of iron. We don't even have the space for that.
Yeah, you're so loaded down with platinum and gold. You're
Yes,
worried about
yeah,
picking
yeah.
up pounds of iron.
So I guess we'll stop over there and see what equipment we can acquire for her.
Okay.
And then we'll
And I guess our
get on our way to grant my well, I guess it does fix the problem of them perceiving Za as my pretendant. So at least that fixes that.
yeah.
But it's quite annoying.
It is.
Because he is our only link to this 6 per se so far, since he has fully embraced it.
I mean, technically, we're all connected whether we want to or not, so.
I guess he could perceive it more. I don't know how much into the clerical aspect he got.
Well, yeah, Finnegan's not attached to anything right now.
He's attached to the prison even at the moment. But all right, so fast breakfast, and then we'll head down the mountain to Sabala, gather some things, and then make way to the marvelous magical.
Go see the arrogant land of Fantalusa.
Don't worry, I got plenty of the sass from the mages too.
Yeah.
As I grew up.
Yeah. There's lots of town things that you can stop off in along the way and stuff, or you can just head for the capital. But you come down the mountain and get back onto the trail here, heading back onto the road, heading towards Sepala. You get to most of the way. Yeah. Along the road, you come across a fruit and vegetable stand. It looks to have like fresh vegetables and fruits in bunches, and there is where'd it go? There it is. Table on the roadside holds a large basket of fresh vegetables. The sign reads 1 copper a bunch. Honesty is a virtue, and there's a small money box with a slot in the top.
Wait, so there's just a whole pile of vegetables laid out on a table. Nobody there. With
Nope.
a collection.
And a sign that says 1 copper a bunch. Honesty is a virtue, and a money box that you could drop money into the top of the slot.
What kind of fruits are there?
Your standard kind of array. There's everything from like apples and oranges, peaches, all that kind of standard sort of hand food kind of stuff.
All right.
Snacks.
Road food is good.
Yeah.
I'll grab a bundle of apples and oranges and drop into copper.
Bananas for me.
How much is it? How many are in each bundle?
It's about a half dozen
Okay.
to a bunch.
All right.
They're easy to peel.
Okay. Anything else? You know, or
That's all I'm good for. Nobody else wants anything.
I guess Lucy would grab a couple apples and like toss in the proper amount required.
okay. Then you can carry on the rest of the way to Sepulveda. You arrive in town. It takes most of the day to get there, coming down off the mountain and then traveling the road to Sepulveda. So, you know, you had some road snacks to get you without having to stop and cook a meal or two, which was nice. It gets you there into like late evening. You know, you're talking like 7, 8 p.m. ish kind of time frame to get all the way into town properly. And you know, most of the shops are either closed or winding down for the day, but you can crash out, do shopping in the morning if you'd like.
All right. Is it too late to shop, or at this point, or is it?
Most of the shops are closed or
Okay.
closing, so yeah,
All right.
more or less.
We'll probably get a room for the night then.
It's easy enough to do.
Yep.
There is a local Elias Inn or other beds and breakfasts and things, as your creepiness factor would allow for.
I have no problem with the Elias, and it's comfortable. So it might be weird, but it's comfortable.
It's reliable.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
consistent service across the
Yes.
board.
I'll have my night at the Holiday Inn. You know.
Yeah. But you stay the night. You wake up the next morning. Stores are all nice and open. You can get Vanessa re-kitted out in all your basic adventuring gear, Dungeoneer's backpack, and you know, fresh armor, all that fun stuff. As needed. We can work out the math. You've got more than enough to cover.
Yeah.
Well, work out what it's. Say it's like 100 gold to get her completely kitted out, top to bottom,
All right.
and roll around it.
Any bags to holding?
So what?
Would there be any bags to holding?
You guys have like 4 of them already.
Yeah, but Isaac
Um,
doesn't have one.
Let's see. I have
Gonna
one.
have-
You have one, right, Lucy?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lucy's got
she
one.
does.
You've got one. And
Zara's
then
was one, or
you-
just a regular bag? I don't remember if Zara.
You had 3 with it between in the group.
Yeah. Was yours a bag of holding, David, that you left, or was that just a normal bag?
I had a bag of holding, yes.
Did you leave that one, or just a normal bag? You left the
No.
stuff in? Okay.
Zar wouldn't leave his bag of holding.
I'm just asking. I got making,
So we have
getting
2.
details. So we have at
Okay,
least 2.
yeah. Yeah. So which
Isaac would be looking
how
for one.
how
Well,
much of
Mine's
the,
pretty almost full. It's got like 60 pounds left I can fill in there. So
yeah, how much of the dragon horde did you take with you in your bag of holding?
I couldn't take much.
I think Zar would have, you know, while they're in their induced dream state, probably, you know, he's got that flaw, money before friends thing. He would probably took a good 10K at least with him.
Okay.
really,
I'm being honest to the character.
Yeah.
Good grief.
Hey,
Well-
sending scrolls aren't cheap, you know.
Yeah.
And he's got a church and a religion to restart. That requires money.
Yeah.
You gotta buy religious people. I mean,
Oh boy.
You know, things and stuff. Not that 10K is gonna leave you guys broke. You've got like 150,000 gold. More than that, even, isn't it? No.
no, it started
a lot.
out. It started out.
we have
148,
we have
and
100.
then went down to
We have
140.
we have 140,000
140,000.
and 469 gold.
I
Some of that's
thought
mine
about
from my original money.
I thought about rolling a D25,000 and just going with that, so feel lucky.
Jesus.
That would have been a time you rolled a 1. I take 1 gold.
But
Leave
since it was
Lucky.
Czar, could have luckied it.
Use their loaded dice.
No,
Ah,
knowing
25k.
knowing him, he would roll D25,000 and hit 25,000.
Yeah, that would have been the one time. But you're in Sepulveda. You've let's see, what's a day? Yeah, you are in Sepulveda. You're getting Vanessa all kitted out and whatnot. When I'm trying to timeline this in my head here. You get a sending from your grandfather that is a little. You can tell that there's a small amount of trepidation in his voice. There's a little bit of concern. I don't want to call it nervousness, but you get kind of the idea that there's a little bit of hesitation.
Worried.
Very, very ungrandfather-like message.
Yeah, that is. We're still making preparations to get in the way Shelly got out. You need to get back to Umlot if you're not already there. We're getting reports of another uprising. We need you to intervene now.
Oh, great.
What?
I send back. Oh boy, grandfather. All right, we'll head that way. We are just resupplying of what we can, and we will take off.
So, that's your reply. With that, you start to hear, because you're out in like the shopping district and things getting Vanessa kitted out. You start to hear sort of the commoner chatter as sendings have started getting out of Umlot, and news is spreading across the island. There's been a large explosion of some kind in the Marselheim district of Upper Umlot, and there's a bit of chaos, and everyone's panicked and trying to figure out what the hell's going on, and oh my god.
Well, I fill in everybody what I know, or at least what they think is going on. So.
And with that, we're going to cut over to Umlot.
Jesus.
So there is Umlot.
So I let you know, Lucy, that they think there's an uprising in Umlot, and that's where we're headed next.
Lucy would be like, "Oh shucks, duty calls, saving me from seeing my parents just quite yet."
Yeah,
She's like, uprising, parents. Uprising,
oh darn,
parents.
oh darn.
Uprising.
Oh darn, uprising, we gotta take care of that. Duty calls, let's go.
So there is. That's all gotta go. Sorry, that's all gotta get hidden. Looking for something. Kind of go like that. Just
Whoa.
get some fire up in there.
Jesus. No.
It's on fire.
Dang it.
There's a big plume of smoke and fire and explosions and chaos and oh my god, what's going on? So down in Umlot proper, meanwhile, there's been this explosion up above. There's a bit of chaos, right? The ceiling kind of shook a bit, and you get that bit of like dust falling off of the rock ceiling from the explosion up above. Action going on, that kind of setting the scene. So that's gone on. You see, there are guards scrambling towards the elevator to head to Upper Lumlot to try to lend aid, get the fire department up there. All that kind of emergency support action is going on. And as that's going on,
I'm just thinking of like old school Batman.
yeah. So, one step at a time here. So first up in this particular occasion of things, as I do my best to make this jump to stuff. Sorry, but Taro.
Tara.
Taro.
Tara.
Taro. Like Toro, but with an A. Taro. Um, I
Like
will
tarot card.
work on getting that memorized for you. Um, why don't you go ahead and describe yourself for everyone real quick, so we can get you introduced, and then I will tell you where you're at and what the hell's going on.
Okay, so I am about a 5'8", 5'9", human, extremely dark skinned, super leathery, like been out in the sun for way too long for most of his life, kind of thing. And he's got brown hair, goes down to probably just around his shoulder length, and it's tied up into a sort of a messy ponytail kind of thing. And then he's got actually a couple scars on his face, just like basically just imagine like scrapes or scratches from claws that have just damaged his face. And then you'll see him walking down the street in a mainly black uh one think of like a long coat that's tied in the middle. Kimono. That's it's mainly black with you'll see blues and reds of flowers, and then you'll see cute little bees just sitting on the flowers. And then he'll be walking, and you'll just hear a click, click, click from his wooden shoes that he's wearing.
Okay, leaning all the way in on that.
Well, at least for his introduction.
Sure. So you happened to be in Lower Umlot. You're sort of in between missions, events, opportunities to ply your trade as a problem solver, and we're going for a stroll close to the lava lake. You were coming up fairly close to this weird power plant building that you'd seen once or twice since you've been in town. And as you're kind of approaching, right, this is you up here.
Yep.
You notice that the guards on the roof of the building, like over the entranceway that you had seen kind of on patrol previously, you happen to notice them getting dusted. Like the sneak up behind, grab, pull them down kind of thing. Just you happen to be in that instant and see them get kind of dropped and ducked behind the rooftop.
Yeah.
So you make of that what you will, but that's what you've seen at the moment. And then a little bit further away from where you are, like pretty close to the door, right? You saw that happen in line of sight. Meanwhile, a few blocks away is another gentleman who is out for a stroll a little more deliberately than you were. He's been kind of scoping out the power plant a little bit, trying to be as discreet and nonchalant about it as he possibly can. But en route to kind of make his little nosy surveillance-y watch of the town is another gentleman. Would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Dorian Black is a human with black hair that sort of oddly, it's kind of a charcoal colored with a slight hue and bright light of blue to it. It's very oddly colored hair with he's got amber eyes, and over his right eye there's a scar that cuts through his eyebrow and to below his eye, along with a scar across the bridge of his nose. He's dressed fairly decently. Long sleeve woolen shirt with a vest over top, very kind of like middle class merchant wear. And he is walking with his quarter staff. That oddly enough, most quarter staves are rounded. This one is more angular in shape, as he just sort of makes his way along, keeping his eye on the power plant and what's going on.
Okay.
He has a very deliberate movement about him, as the dungeon master had said, and kind of he could be noticed tilting his head as he examines one thing or another, almost as if he's curious to a default in some way. But that's about it.
Okay. So you, as I said, you're a few blocks off from. I've got you on the map here for ease, but you're a couple blocks back from this current location, en route to your kind of nosy stroll past the front of the building, and you overhear guards running past you in the opposite direction, talking about that there's an explosion, there's an attack going on up above. They got to get up there. Oh my God! Scramble, scramble. There's a bit of chaos and stuff going on up above, so you're aware of that, what the source of that shake was, and that there's trouble afoot. But you can continue kind of moving in this general direction. But first things first, what are you getting into? It's Taro.
Taro.
Taro. It'll take me a couple of tries, a little bit of practice to get it to stick. Um, But Taro, what are you doing? You've seen those guards get dropped on the roof there. Obviously, very much a sketchy as hell situation. You're gonna stroll on by and be like, "Not my problem." You're gonna intervene. What are you gonna do?
So it's just like a standard like rooftop vantage point, so they're like 10, 11 feet up there kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, Taro's gonna casually stroll up to the point and then just make a slight 90-degree turn and head towards the building, just like up to the final point to where they think, oh, he's just a passerby, and then he's just gonna casually turn and start walking towards the building.
Okay. What am I doing? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. There you go. So you're gonna be moving past it this way, like this, and then once you get kind of there, you're gonna be like, and turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get up close to the building, you find yourself at these like big double doors. There's a big sign next to the door that's basically like no admittance under any circumstances, written over and over again in all of the major languages of the empire, right? Common at the top, and then it's in like Elvish and Dwarvish and Gnomish, and just over and over and over again, no admittance, private property, go the hell away. What would you like to do? You can try the door, you can knock on the door, you can.
I want to actually not go up to the door. I want to walk around to the side of the building.
Okay.
And look up towards the roof. And see if I'm able to hear or see anything going on up there. I'm not wanting to like just barge in or anything. I'd more of want to figure out why the guardsmen up there, just were put to night.
Okay. So you kind of slip yourself up alongside sort of where there's a bit of overhang from the roof where the guards normally would be, and you're trying to kind of listen up there. It's eerily quiet in your, like, there's a lot of ambient noise from the like guards running around, armors clanking, and things up on the higher rings of the city. There's a lot of ambient noise, but sort of listening directly for the rooftop, you're not hearing any sort of like scuffle or any of that. Whatever they did, they're down, and they don't seem to be lingering up there.
Right. You're just gonna see Taro reach into his kimono, pull out a rope, attach the rope at the very, very end. It has his 3 jagged metal hooks,
Grappling hook action.
and he's just gonna casually just, hurl it up there, get a nice little grip on it, make sure it's kind of secure on the ledge, not gonna just like, oh god, can't have that happening.
Sure.
And then he's gonna just, meanderingly pull himself up and act like he's walking using his feet up the side of the wall to get up there.
Okay. Give me an athletics check for the climb. The grappling hook seems like it's got a nice sturdy hook. So
That's acrobatics. My bad. You said you said athletics.
Yeah.
Apologize. Ooh.
And it came out better. So you feel like I said, you got a good sturdy hook from your grappling hook, and you're making this walk up the wall pretty steadily. As you get close to the top is when Dorian, you get close enough to the building to see him kind of cresting over the top of the roof, and you can see the lack of guards up there, but you're still a bit away from the building itself, so you don't know what happened, or the sequence of events is unknown to you. You just see him like reaching the top of this wall and not seeing any of the guards that you're grown accustomed to spotting on your walks by anywhere to be seen.
Okay, so is he going over the top of the wall, or okay?
Yeah.
Does he kind of disappear from sight when he goes over the top of the wall, or can I still see him?
It would depend on if he crouches down, because it's like a waist height ish, so that way, kind of a parapet type of deal. So it's not like he goes over and disappears immediately. It would be something
Okay.
where like he could stand and you'd see the top half of him unless he ducks down.
Are you ducking down?
Do I see anything up there that would make me scared for my life?
You see a couple of dead guards. They're, you give them a nudge. They're not unconscious. They're dead. There's blood kind of seeping out of their armor. They've been dispatched with prejudice.
No, I don't think I would be kneeling down or anything after I've checked to make sure that they're alive. I would probably just be looking in the direction from the front to the back, in that direction to, if I find anything, see anyone. If not, I'd probably be taking my air quote time to not make as much noise towards the back.
Okay.
So eventually he would kind of disappear out of my view as he moved back, or
yeah, as if you keep moving closer and he moves towards like to circle the building, you would eventually lose eye line on him.
All right, so I would make my way over toward the side of the building. Not interested in the sign read up before.
Which one?
To where his rope and stuff is, and now I need to message you something really quick.
Oh, jeez.
He actually has Midas touch. Everything he touches turns to gold.
Looking around, does he see anybody like in direct line of sight with him from his spot in the alleyway?
No, you do not. With the chaos up above, everyone's in a scramble, panic. Nobody's really paying any attention. It's almost like it's a diversion or something.
Those don't happen. That's just in movies.
Yeah,
This is real life.
There we go. that's what I'm wanting to do. So you could, I guess, kind of explain.
Levitate. I'm so proud of you.
Okay. So using the climbing apparatus and a little bit of ingenuity, you make a stealth check for me.
All right. Oh fuck! I'm not good at these anymore.
Haha.
no.
Only a +1 now.
Be feel the wrath of your
Oh
stepmom.
god.
Oh,
Um,
no.
So you do your best to quietly work your way up to this rooftop. You feel like you've done a decent job of not being completely obvious about the fact that you're popping over the top there. Yeah, you said, but looking at passive perceptions and things, trying
Mine's
to
trash. It's
yeah,
trash.
trying to sort of maintain um, a little bit of subterfuge as you sneak up there. Meanwhile, um, Taro is sneaking about, trying to watch out for anything that might be jumping out on him or attacking him, whatever took out these guards, that kind of thing. So you're not 100% sure, but you're feeling pretty good that you may have gotten up there unnoticed.
All right. When I get up to the ledge of the wall, I'll just kind of squat down, like almost kind of like perching with my staff on the other side of the wall to kind of like steady myself, and I'll just watch the leather-skinned, kimono-wearing, katana-wielding.
Whoa. There was no mention of katana.
Oh, I thought you drew it. Never mind. So sorry.
There's no need of that yet.
I'll watch the strange person.
There you go.
Just curiously watching.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Totally reasonable. So you are working your way kind of, well, that's hidden at the moment, so that wouldn't make sense to put you there. We'll reveal a little more square there.
That actually hit squares.
It doesn't matter. We're on the roof, so we don't see inside.
Yeah, that's true. That's
yeah,
true.
you don't.
That's true.
But I need to be able to put your token somewhere. So you're kind of working your way around the top of this building here. There's 4 bodies in total, and then you do see towards the back side of the rooftop there's a hatch with like a ladder that would descend into the building for when they do shift changes and stuff.
Is the hatch open or closed?
The hatch is open at the moment.
Okay.
That's how you can see the ladder that goes inside. Yeah, sorry.
So, watching Taro, I am going to cast message cantrip, and just sort of incline my staff in his direction as I do so. And Taro, you'll hear in your head, you know, the sign on the door, it says don't go in.
Am I able to respond back to this, or is this just a one?
Yes,
Yes.
you can briefly reply to this message.
Okay. You would hear Taro say, "It's also impolite to kill people on their own property."
Message back would be, I think it would be debatable whose property this is, but agreed. Is there a sign on the hatch?
There's not a sign on the hatch, no.
It says, "Do not enter," in
Is that
all
what you-
languages.
Is that what you say back?
No. Did you ask what was on the hatch?
Yeah, I asked if there was a sign on the hatch.
I mean, no, there's no sign on the hatch. But
Well, I guess that means we can go in.
I will respond with, my plan is to definitely find what is elusive.
And his message back to you will be, agreed. Perhaps there'll be a reward for foiling some savage looters.
You won't have a response back from that. And you'll just see Taro, like, start to descend into the...
I would approach the hole.
All right. So you descend down the ladder into the building proper, and you find um, carnage. Essentially, is sort of the short version of it. Um, why is that seemingly not revealing like it should? There it goes. It's like draw like 2 layers on there or something.
Wait, are you saying I see dead people?
Yes.
Make sure we're on the same lane.
You descend down this ladder. You see a mix of guards and what seem to be similarly attired to the guards that were on the roof people, as well as people in like black cloaked robes of some kind. Um, there's been quite a bit of violent combat going on in this space, kind of going in that direction that way. It's not. It's well lit. There's torches and things all over the place. Well, not torches. There's lights all over the place because it's powered by the power plant. Um, but there's plenty of light sources so you can see clearly, and there's just bodies. It looks like they managed to get something of a jump on the guards, but attrition still happened in the course of trying to take them out. And there's just bodies and bodies and bodies.
All right. I would probably go to one of the black robe figures. I guess this is the closest one.
Mhm.
And I would actually try to search through their articles of clothing or anything for anything identifying them of, a guild or cult or any kind of like
Insignia or
murder
yeah.
hobo association, whatever you're
Sure.
a part of.
Make an investigation check.
Dorian would come down the hatch as well and behind Taro. But as he looks around the room, he doesn't seem interested in searching any of the bodies.
So you pick through. They don't have a whole lot on them. There's a note that had a time and a place here in Lower Umlaut, and then you also find they had a like signet ring that looked to be depicting a demon skull with like a very sort of distinctive horn pattern.
Nice. I'll take the ring and I'll toss it to odd fellow that seems to be following me, and toss it at him and go, well, looks like we have ourselves a mystery that needs to be solved.
He will catch the ring, look at it. You'll see his eye kind of raise a little bit. He's just going to drop it. A mystery is only a mystery to those that lack knowledge. Isn't that right, Ezreal? And he'll look to his staff and nod to it.
Well, let's gather the knowledge we need then. He's going to start making his way south.
Okay. Keep moving in a south direction. You eventually find yourself in a large open chamber. There are quite a few more bodies all grouped up. It looks like the guards here may have been protecting this doorway here at the south end of the room. There's a couple of like built up not closets, like changing rooms.
Closets.
Not closets. I don't know why I thought closet for a second.
Nefarious closets of doom.
Yeah.
Never enter a closet.
But that's kind of what you're seeing as you continue to move south. There's a big stack of bodies where there was some attrition, and then there's this door down here in the south, and there's a couple of like changing room, temporary changing rooms that they've built.
Probably would make my way down and then try to open one of the tents.
Okay.
I mean closets.
You know what? Well, keep moving yourself. Get yourself down there. Don't make me
Yeah,
drag you through the map.
I'm following him, so my token is just kind of hanging there like, hey, sup.
So you poke your head into one of these sort of changing cubicles. That's what I was trying to think of when I said closet. I was trying to think of cubicles. And see that it looks like there is some sort of thermal protection suits hanging on some hooks, and there's a bunch of signs over them warning about practicing safety in the power plant and be cautious around hot surfaces, lava present. Like there's a lot of heat and temperature warnings and best practices and safe work behaviors, and that kind of general signage. This is an industrial-ish facility. And there's these sort of like thermal protective jumpsuit looking things hanging on some hooks.
Got it. Thing it. First and wear your goggles. He's going to go in there and grab himself a suit. He's not going to put it on, but he's going to grab one, walk out with it, and go. I mean, Rome?
Gonna look at the suit, just raise an eyebrow, look to Ezreal, kind of nod at the staff for a moment, look back to you. I mean, safety first, right?
Well, that's exactly what it said inside.
Sage advice. He will walk in there himself and get himself a onesie.
Okay. So you've both grabbed them. You haven't put them on yet, but you've at least got them with you, tucked away in case you decide you need them. And then you come up to this door at the south. It's unlocked, so you can pass through and find yourself in what looks to be a large mechanical workshop of some kind. It looks like where they may have been working on spare parts and things for the mechanical devices in this power plant. So it looks like that, and there are some more bodies strewn about. These look like they're not guards. They look like they may have been maintenance workers or repair team, something of that sort. They are in the PPE. They're in the onesies. Sorry, that's force of habit. That's what I get for doing this. I was naturally going to wind up doing that. But you find yourself in this room here. You see a couple of them scattered about. There is a large, like double door airlock looking door on this wall over here. And if you round that corner, you can see a couple more bodies here, as well as another door along this. There we go. A door there.
Is it similar in the double airlock kind of door, or is it?
No, it looks like a heavy, secure door, but not the like airlock style.
Well, my new friend here is looking around. I am going to be stepping into my protective gear,
Okay.
just kind of murmuring to myself, "You're right, Ezreal. It is better not to take the chance after all."
Hearing him talk to his staff, he's just gonna like turn over and see. Oh, putting on the suit. All right, well, you're gonna see him like reach into his kimono and just unfasten his katana, and then set it uh, right there on the edge, and they'll start putting it on.
Okay.
Gonna tilt my head toward the katana. Sort of blade I would have seen sometime in my past.
Likely, yeah. With the full kind of comprehensive nature of the Empire, this wouldn't be like a unique or like
Okay.
the weapon itself is unique, but the style of weapon would not be unique. There's enough cultural exchange throughout the Empire that this would be something you're familiar with.
A katana. Interesting choice of weapon.
Still do not talk to mine, Ezreal.
Oh, don't mind Ezreal. If he has something useful to say, you'll know.
Shall we try the left or right door?
Kind of look one way and look the other, and I have no preference.
Right it is.
Okay, so as you approach this door, you can see there is a big sign over top of it that says warning, high temperature zone, PPE required beyond this point. Or thermal protection required beyond this point. Something more fantasy sounding than my default terminology.
Warning: wear your
Wear your
wear
onesies.
your wear your onesies or suffer immolation.
Yeah. But it's an engageable sort of it feels like an airlock essentially. You can open this door and step into a small hallway, and then once the door closes behind you, the door on the far end will be able to open. It's a way to kind of isolate the hot side from the not hot side.
Giggity. Open that door. Step inside.
Yep.
So you step in, the door closes behind you, and the door ahead of you is able to be opened. And as you step through it, you are there. You are immediately walloped upside the head by a black robed figure. Let's see if they actually managed to hit you. No, not even close. Not even close. With an AC of 16, they swing and a miss. So, like, you go to step through, and this club kind of swings down in front of your face, and you kind of lean back a little bit, and you're like, "Oh, hey!" So there are a few black-robed figures with maces in their hands, and they're taking swings at the first thing to come stepping through the door.
Seems we are uninvited to the dinner party. And you're going to see him for the first time reach down, and you'll just see him notch his katana out just a little bit, and then you'll see his thumb press on the top part of handguard, and you're going to see basically blood just trickle down from his thumb and down onto the blade. And as he pulls his blade out slowly, It's going to glow a hue of like white hot discoloration. Hear crackling noises. Draws it out. Coated in lightning.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
You're just gonna hear Dorian sigh and say, "I don't know why I listen to you, Ezreal. It always ends up in us getting in trouble."
Okay. Let me get some initiative out of you guys.
If we must.
Please and thank you.
I don't have good initiative anymore. It makes me sad.
Aw. Still doing a hell of a lot better than they are. The highest initiative on the bad guys is a 4. So, Dorian, you get first ups, immediately followed by our Taro. Yes?
Yes.
Uh,
You can name me what you want, and I'll respond. I know what you're trying to say.
I know. I want to make sure I get
I'm
it right.
not worried.
Though.
I'm not worried.
I want to get it right. It takes to make it stick.
Right. Well, I guess I will. Can I get here and see anything, like the robe figures or anything, by getting?
It's not a small door.
No, well, I know. I'm just asking for clarification.
Yeah, it's a double width doorway, so there's enough room for you to get alongside him and be able to see them flanking the door on either side.
Okay, he's gonna get there and he's gonna look over the robe figures and he's gonna bite his lip for a moment, and then he's going to say, "I think if you had any form of intelligence, now is where you lot would start running." And he is going to. Oh boy, let me get my character sheet out here so I can do this right. He is going to cast Firebolt, but he is going to use a 2 sorcery points to make that a bonus action.
Quicken it.
He's gonna quicken it, and he is also going to pop a 3rd sorcery point to twin it, and firebolts will fire at this one and at this one, right there.
Sorry, one more time. I was looking at your sheet.
This
Which
one
two?
and this one.
Okay,
There
gotcha.
we go.
Just
Let me
making
mark-
sure I had the right targets.
Yep. Let me mark off my. Oh, you marked them for me. I think.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I just had them marked in. Cool. So 2 fire bolts at them.
That's 1 and 2, and both of them are now deceased.
All right.
Would have perhaps been advised to wear some of that thermal protection so they wouldn't have taken fire damage.
Yeah, exactly. So with them dead, he's going to step into the room, and then since you can cast a second spell, if you cast a spell as a bonus with a casting time of a bonus action, if the spell is a cantrip as an action, he is going to cast Firebolt and pop another sorcery point to twin that one as well.
All right.
I've thought about this. I put thought into this.
Hey, that's if
Sorcery thing.
if sorcerers
Yep.
can do it, sorcerers can do it.
And it will go after this one and this one.
Okay, so taking out the flanks.
Yep.
Both of those will hit just fine and dandy, and both of those will put them down. So they are fire. You've just pop, 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 firebolts, woof, 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 and they're all scorched.
I'll tilt my head over toward my friend and new friend, and I'll say, "It looks like you've nicked your finger." And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. So you are up. What would you like to do?
I sprinting at this fellow.
Mhm.
And just gonna see him run up to him. Are as barbaric as you're gonna see. You're just gonna see him run up to him and just like reel forward with his head and just smash his head on top of the cultist's forehead as well.
You're gonna headbutt him.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Which version of it did you settle on?
The version I went with that I really liked most. Uh, Tested athletics.
Okay. Yeah, because we had there was the two different ideas. I wasn't sure which one you wanted to go with.
I don't plan on using it as a damaging outlet, just more of a flare.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm more than happy with that idea. So, go ahead and roll your athletics to contest again. It's okay. They bombed it. They only rolled an 8 on their athletics, so they came in underneath you. You come in on top, and
That would have
shoot.
sucked first go around of your new friend thing.
They really need to recruit better cultists.
Shh.
Where is it? Where'd it go? I lost it.
Oh, what happens?
Yeah, I was looking. Because we were talking about
Gets
weapon stuff.
disadvantage on their next turn.
Okay,
Winning the
that's
check
right.
by more than 10 gives them only a single action.
Yeah, that's right. I remember the big success, but I couldn't remember what the little success was. Why can't I find it? Oh, there it is. Disadvantage on their next turn. There you go. Found it. So that's
I'm gonna
fine.
Slash him with my katana for my second attack action.
Okay. Ooh, okay. So that hits.
2, sadly. Then
So that's not enough damage to.
I still have a D6. Come of lightning.
Oh yeah, that's right. 1d6 of lightning.
Oh god!
Oh.
Oh god!
So Dorian dropped 4 of them. Pop, 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 pop. Fire everywhere, and you're like, "Don't worry, I got this." You run over, you headbutt the robed figure, and slash across him with this crackling lightning on the blade of your katana, and he's still on his feet. It's significantly hurt. I mean, you took quite the slash out of him. And there's a bit of a kind of thing going on from the electricity. The lightning is giving him a bit of a muscle contraction issue, but he is on his feet, and everybody else is dead. So it will
I got a bonus. Hang on. Whenever you damage a creature with my Crimson Right, which my lightning did, I can brand them with an arcane scar, which suffers 2 psychic damage.
So you'd like to do that? You'd like to
Yes, I would.
brand him with a psychic scar?
Yep.
That deals 2 psychic damage. Does it deal it immediately, or is it like on a next turn thing, or?
It just says you always know the direction of the branded target, and each time the branded creature deals damage to you or a creature you can see within 5 feet, the target will receive 2 psychic. So, if it does anything to me, my plan is it's gonna kill himself. It's gonna make it. It's gonna make it look like delayed death from me. That's the flair I'm going with here.
That's nice. That's nice.
I like that. That's fine. But it's gonna be his turn, and he's gonna go ahead and take an attack at you since you're standing right next to him, and he's gonna miss again because they're terrible, low hanging fruit. But he did take the attack. It's not if he hits; it's if he attacks at all. Or is it only if he hits? I was trying to see if I can find it real quick.
Deals damage. Has to deal damage.
To you or a creature you can see. Yeah.
Yep.
So he didn't. So he doesn't take the psychic damage, unfortunately, because he missed.
Can you just hit me already? Damn it!
But we are back around to the top where Dorian has the opportunity to. You see this kind of weird katana wielding gentleman that you've just met strike out to take down one of the robed figures that you've just very deftly dropped a handful of, and see that he's still standing after that big lightning slash. You're just like, oh, okay.
I will move over this way, and as I do, I'll just be like, "It's fine, Ezreal. I'm sure he's doing the best he can." And when I get over here, I'm going to smack him with Ezreal. Attempt to smack him with Ezreal.
Mhm.
For 9 damage.
Okay, that's enough to make up the difference and
Yeah, so
lay
Ezreal
out
just
our friend.
Ezreal just kind of like comes over, or sorry, Dorian kind of like comes over to your right after making that comment, and you just see him kind of twirl his staff in front of him and just bring it down on the dude's neck and crack it.
Psychotic. I'm dealing with a psychotic murder hobo.
Well,
Ooh, excuse me.
that was exhilarating.
So you've moved around this way. You can see there is another heavy-duty door here that has a sign next to it that says "Danger, lava beyond this point" next to it, and then you see these two massive cylinders that you can hear a whooshing sound coming from them, as though whatever mechanical bits inside of them are spinning. But you can hear that it's sounds like it's slowly losing momentum, as though it's been shut off, and just kind of carrying on inertia. But as you kind of settle out of this combat, you feel the ground beneath you shake violently. There's an earthquake. Um, Everything's kind of jostled about a bit. You can hear some things falling over, and some of the metal parts are kind of grinding on themselves as they're being shaken out of alignment by this earthquake. Yes, you can scream. You can scream no in chat, but yes. And sorry, I'm mistabulated here.
Did
There we go.
Julia roll a 3 again? Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, it's not definitely not Julia's fault.
I know.
But yeah, so that's happened. Big heavy earthquake, and we're going to take a split second here and cut back to Sepala. You've gotten this sending from Grandpa, right? About, oh man, there's some sort of uprising attack thing going on in Umlot, and we need you to get there. We need you to intervene. We're doing the best we can to get preparations we need to get in the way Shelly got out. You got cross chatter from locals. Rumors spread fast. News spreads fast with sending through the Stony Express and things like that. And then within a few minutes of the sending and the news starting to spread about the attack in Upper Umlot, you feel this heavy earthquake, an all too familiar feeling of earthquake.
Fuck.
Oh no. They found it. Oh, I knew we should have gotten into that damn facility.
Well, I knew this wasn't an uprising either. It's too damn convenient.
We need to go over there quick. Can we even
We
make
load up
it
and get
before
the
it's
hell
too late?
out of town and get there as quick as we can.
Yeah.
Oh, it's already
Probably
too
gotta
late.
haul
All we
out.
can do is get there, see what's happened.
Guess we'll be hauling ass towards
Yeah,
frickin'.
I think you guys are a couple days away.
Yeah, well, we're still booking it there.
I think the dungeon master gave you a hint in chat in Discord.
Unless I find, I don't know any faster ways unless someone's got some teleport spells.
I know.
You're a keeper.
Well, we should have horses already and stuff.
Can the badge do something?
It's fine. Let him go.
No,
Let him go.
Wait, the badge. Can the badge do something? No. Wait.
You are on your horses, booking it out of town at the first feeling of earthquake. You are going to sprint them as best you can, but you know you're still a couple days out from Umlaut.
Anything like Isaac can't like make any suggestions because he wouldn't know in the first place. But like, does it have something to do with the keeper's badges?
Would I remember what? I mean, it's been a while since we've been here, so what I remember, like, if we had to travel, any kind of travel from here.
You haven't spent a whole lot of time here, so you don't necessarily know offhand of anything from your previous visits, but it's a town that produces a lot of raw materials and has to move it.
I mean, fuck. Do they have like some kind of fucking?
We could see if they have some kind of
Scroll?
teleportation circle in town.
Is that the kind of?
I mean, if they're moving huge loads of ore and not through cart, that means they're teleporting it somewhere. So.
It's true.
And we would have run across the wagon train at some point of materials if they're moving it by cart.
Look, teleport circle or teleport scroll. Gotta find one. And that.
Or if you genuinely wouldn't think to scramble for a magical means, you can horse it out and call it a day.
Well, I mean, I know that there's teleport circles around here, but I don't know a specific location, so all I can do is ask. We can find the head of town and ask.
What does he know about these things since she's native to the island?
You wouldn't necessarily know specifically where to go to find one, but you would know that it's something that the Empire does utilize rather extensively, as sort of a supplement to traditional shipping and like literal shipping, naval or nautical merchant vessels and things like that. When they don't have a bubble over the island, they'll take advantage of teleportation.
I guess we'll head to the mayor's house or whoever runs this town.
Okay, then knowing this, Lucy will point it out, then they probably head to the authorities to get a hold of it to get to frickin' Umlaut ASAP.
Okay, well, let's find whoever runs this town. I think this is one of the few towns where we didn't hassle the leadership in.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Basically. So it's going to take you guys a little while to sort that out. To find somebody who can tell you where to go and actually get to that part of town and flash a badge, keep her business. We need you to send us to Umlaut yesterday. That whole spiel.
It wouldn't be that fast. I would just grab somebody, flash about where's the mayor's house, and then we go from there.
Yeah. So you kind of work through that. It'll take you a little bit of time to get there, but it's within the wheelhouse of something that you can accomplish. So you don't have to actually like browbeat the mayor to make it happen, kind of thing. It's just a time frame more so than a success or fail. So we're going to cut back to them over in Umlaut in this strange temple power plant looking thing, and after a certain amount of time, I'll cut back to you guys getting teleported into town and roll from there. Okay?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So You guys have felt the earthquake. They felt an earthquake. They've gone, oh shit, we gotta try to get our asses over to Umlot, and they are working that problem as best they can, um, with a little bit of disembodied voice.
Question, Dungeon Master.
Sure.
What kind of how do I say triggers would this earthquake in this facility, given my character's suspicion, kind of set off with him?
Let's see, because you had quite a bit taken, stripped away here. Between the earthquake, your suspicions that had you kind of here in the first place, the kind of vibe, sixth sense, spidey sense kind of thing that you got going on that you couldn't quite put your finger on.
What happened in a Druidic alliance?
Yeah, and the iconography that is still all over the walls of this place, because they didn't bother to redecorate, they just went for function over form.
Mm-hmm.
So all of the sort of like religious iconography is still all over the walls, except for where they installed their doors and pipes and equipment and things. So with all of that, you would more than likely have a good understanding that you're in the right place and they're doing what you were afraid somebody might do. Is that
Yeah.
clear enough while being vague enough?
Yeah, so as soon as the earthquake would stop, he is going to move his movement speed toward that door, just start fucking booking it without explanation to his new friend.
Okay. As you kind of move towards that door and round the corner around these giant turbine things, you do see that there is another door in here as well. I hadn't revealed it because I got sidetracked. In that wall as well. I know it looks like it leads straight horizontally, but it doesn't. It leads down under. It's a decline. But you have the door in front of you that's labeled, danger lava beyond this point. Would you like to open that door with your onesies on? Okay. So you open that door and in one of those Arrested Development look in the bag in the fridge moments, you find a giant lake of lava flowing through this area. And there is some mechanical bits. It looks like a large vat of water that it sort of cycles water out and turns it into steam over the lava, and then the steam pumps through like an outlet pipe back into the other room that you're in, and it uses the lava to generate steam to spin the thing. And there's a pump and a condenser and all that fun stuff.
Not what I'm looking for. I don't think.
Are we talking like steam flywheels? Is that what?
It's a steam turbine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So seeing that doesn't lead anywhere except directly into the lava.
Mm-hmm. And you get that, like, even with the protective suit, you get that like woof of heat coming off it, like
Yeah. Not even gonna bother closing the door. I'm gonna follow behind Taro as he's apparently running to the other door.
You don't close the door of heat? Oh my god.
No.
Okay.
We're all gonna
First
die.
rule of burglary: don't close doors behind you.
Sure. Okay.
Good thing I'm not a burglar.
Yeah. So you open this door and see that it opens into a tunnel that slopes down and curves around. It basically goes under. It goes this light-colored tunnel. Why does it keep hiding the first time I reveal? The first time I reveal something, it hides it instead. I don't understand why. It kind of ducks under this. It's like an underpass kind of deal.
Sure.
And then spits out on this other side, so you wind up over there, and you can follow that down and around. And if you zoom out far enough, you should be able to see that this map is very literal to the name of this temple. and it took me forever to draw it. And I just want
What
somebody
is
to
the name of the
appreciate
temple?
It's the Temple of the Impassioned Heart.
So it's literally different parts of the
It's-
heart. Nice.
It's literally a heart.
It's pretty cool. I love it.
It took me forever to get Dungeon Fog to do it. I was like, I want somebody to appreciate this.
Good job.
I'm not sure if Taro would notice or not, since I'm kind of running behind him at this point.
Mhm.
But as I'm running past these like mosaics and iconography and everything, it would be very obvious that while I'm still following Taro, my head's like turning and I'm looking at it and kind of taking it all in, sort of thing. Like, okay, yeah, okay, oh,
Okay.
know,
So I do have to rewind slightly because I'm a terrible person and I missed a detail that I was supposed to give you.
oh.
Um,
If I
Okay, we're back.
reminded you, you're welcome and thank you.
yeah, I apologize. I got carried away with the revealing and the unrevealing and things that just fast forwarded over a bit. So as you get up to this door to pass through to go into the tunnels and things, you notice to the left of the door there is a sort of like a in case of emergency break glass alarm panel looking thing. But you kind of catch that out of the corner of your eye to go, and it looks like it's intended for if there's some sort of mechanical malfunction or the lava breaks through the wall or some other kind of batshit craziness, sound the alarm.
I bash it with Ezreal and immediately say, Ezreal, you're not supposed to be breaking things.
Oops! Didn't see that was glass.
So yeah, so that's why I rewound. I had a feeling you would want to take advantage of that, knowing that it's there.
Yeah.
So I would have felt bad if after the fight I went, oh, by the way, there was an alarm panel that you ran past. Oops.
It's a good thing Ezreal's the smart one.
Yeah. One of us has to be.
Wow.
So you follow this pathway up and around and down and descend. It's like a big spirally ramp deep into, not deep, but it descends down a fair ways, and you find yourselves. Make sure I got you. Yeah, you find yourselves here in the lower temple. And it continues
That
to
doesn't
kind of.
look like heart.
Well, no,
No, we're now in the Temple of the Eye.
You're in the eye of the storm.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. I wanted to be in the eye of a tiger.
So you're descending on this spirally ramp bit. There is
Cool.
another
Oh.
earthquake. Ground tremble, shaking, brrrr. Lots of rock and instability. You're a little worried about cave-ins and things, but so far you have not had any in your immediate vicinity. You come up to this area. You find yourself dumping out into a long hallway that has running down the like center of it is a long metal. That's basically like a crankshaft. It's not spinning at the moment because it's been shut off, but it sort of runs down the center of the room, and there's braces every once in a while that have like bearings to kind of anchor it in the dead center of the space. And if you look to your left, coming out of that hallway, you see that there is a large mechanical mechanism at the end that looks like it right angles whatever sort of physical movement that shaft may have made. It gets right angled and goes vertically into the room up above. And then if you look to your right, you see what looks like this hallway dumps out into the lake of lava, and a handful of these robed figures lying ahead in like a guard type position.
I'm going to nod towards the villains down the road
I'm assuming right is the right way.
Yes.
And then you'll just see him sprint off at full tilt. Like,
Yeah,
so
I'm following right behind you.
I mean, how wherever you want things to start, they'll start. But and unless the guards are going to preemptively attack me, I plan on running straight into this front left.
Okay.
And I'm in range, so flying past him as he like runs forward would be 2 firebolts because I would twin it, shooting for the back of the 2 closest there. So he's like, as he's running, these 2 like firebolts just like fly past his shoulders toward the backs of the cultists as well. And did the alarm sound when we broke the thing?
Yes, when you broke the thing, it sounded the alarm.
Okay.
It's like a general alarm that kind of rings out throughout lot to like warn people, like, hey, the power plant's having a critical failure thingy. So it's a
darn
pretty sizable alarm.
Nice.
But there's also the ongoing explosion and fire and things on the upper lot. So how much of a response you're going to get and how fast it's going to come, you don't know yet. But there's definitely like a burr, burr, burr echoing out throughout lot proper down here as in between earthquakes, shakes, and other violence. But we'll go ahead and
I just want to say I completely called it when we found out about the power plant that they were sucking power out of a pillar. Okay, I called it. People scoffed at me, but I said it.
I didn't scoff at you.
Scoff is a strong word.
I thought it was a perfectly reasonable idea.
I belittled you and your idea.
But we'll go ahead and get some initiative going. You do get that they were kind of in a defensive stance, so you sprinting in and bringing the first attack is a valid thing, so you can get an attack off before we actually dip into rounds. But we'll need some. There's that. That's from the last one. Get those out of there.
And so I can cast my firebolts.
Yeah, so you get your 2 firebolts, and Taro gets to get a slash attack in if that's what you're going to sprint in and get a slash off. Kind of a thing.
Those 2 right there.
Okay. So that's that and that, and that.
That such crap damage for a crit.
Yeah, it's still enough to take them out though. So that one and that one were the 2 that you tagged. They both went down. So it's like Taro, as you're sprinting in to make this slash, you see the first 2 get like a fire kind of burst in their face, and they start to slump over, and you step over top of them and slash at the one in the next row behind.
Poor Taro.
Just walking on dead bodies.
Yeah. Walking on sunshine.
Walking on lava lakes. Ow, ow.
Having a bit of a rough moment. But it's 2 earthquakes in. And that slash misses. So we are now into rounds, and Dorian rolled good initiative, so you're first up off the top here.
I will.
Wall of force them all into the lava. Just say that would.
Do I look like a wizard?
I don't know, but that would have been fucking awesome if you did. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Well,
it's like a walk through aquarium tube. It's like a glass tube going into the depth of the lake of the lava. So you'd have a hard time wall of forcing them into the lava.
Squish
So
those
that would
words out.
have looked cool. That would have looked really cool.
I'll just run up to there and then this one right here. I am going to ray of frost them.
Okay. This one right there.
Pew pew.
Yep.
Okay, that's more than enough to drop them as well. These are not the hardiest of. Sorry, not to be, not. They don't have a whole lot to them, so they go down.
And yep, that's it for me. Gonna save my last 2 sorcery points.
Okay, this one's going to run forward here, having seen you now drop 3 of their allies, and come in ahead and try to attack Dorian. Go, there it is. And 11 is going to miss. Or no, it just hits you.
Yeah,
Or
that would just hit.
just hits you. So they get you for 1 damage.
Ow!
And then it is Taro's turn.
Quite frustrated. You're gonna see Taro take two of his fingers and slide it across the side of his katana, where the arcs of the lightnings are, and then you'll just see his you'll just see like neck veins bulging, and he just so happens to get a little bit stronger. He's gonna slash at the guy that attacked Darian. My friend Darian.
My friend Darian. He's such a darling.
Okay, that'll hit. And that's
14
more than enough to.
plus lightning.
Yeah, you do the whole, and he starts to separate out, and then the lightning, the 2 pieces.
Cauterizing, of course.
See, I knew you could do it.
So they're down, and then it's gonna
Then
be.
I'll slash at that guy.
Oh, that's right. You got multiple attacks. Sorry. Take him down. Take him out. Do what you do. Oh yeah.
Murder.
Yeah.
Murder.
So that is more slicing, more dicing, more lightninging, and everybody's gone down at this point.
Rip.
Dorian would not stop. He would just keep moving ahead as soon as the path is clear.
Okay.
Just charging forward.
Yep.
Okay, so you charge forward, and let's see. Let me make some adjustments. See here. We're at So we're going to
You run into a wall. Got it.
No, we're going to first jump to the other group, who have managed to find someone able to teleport them to Upper Umlaut.
Where do we appear?
You will wind up appearing. Let me show you. So.
Marshallheim's on fire, and you're in the middle of it. I'm just kidding.
That would not surprise me.
Gotcha.
No, so they have teleported you to Upper Umlaut, near where the elevators into Lower Umlaut are.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Because the idea is that this is transporting goods to there to then be distributed throughout Umlaut proper for all the crafters and blacksmiths and things of that sort.
Lucy's gonna be booking it for the elevator to go down to make sure the goddamn
so-
power.
Are there any
Fine,
there are any
you
guards up
are-
here that we run across?
You would run in. You would cross paths with quite a few trying to get into the elevator as they're all
Okay.
scrambling out of the elevator to try to deal with the ongoing event in Marselheim. There's big fire. You can hear. It's a little bit faint at this distance, but you do occasionally hear smaller follow-up burst explosion kind of sounds. The off in the distance, as though that there's still ongoing.
I try and find like the
Combat.
highest ranking one that I run across.
Okay.
Kind of, grab onto him really quick in the elevator, flash my badge.
Mhm.
It's a distraction. They're after the power plant.
Okay. He's like, I'll send word down there, but we're most of us are dispatched up here. We're trying to deal with this. Like we're in the middle of a battle up here. I don't know how many people we can spare to send down with you.
Do what you can.
Okay. So,
I have a set of skills.
I have spoken.
Yes, right.
and this is not one of those skills.
Yeah, that's right.
So you get into the elevator. You've at least alerted them that they need to send anyone who's not already up here in that direction. You start to descend. You tell the elevator guy, put it into high gear, descend it as fast as you can.
Step on it.
Plummet, basically.
Break some gears.
And start a rapid descent into Umlaut proper. You know that you still have a fair bit of ground to cover once you get down there, because the elevator and the power plant are not super duper close to each other. But you at least know kind of your destination and how that's shaken out a bit here.
Ooh, flashbacks to what happened in the Druidic Alliance, but that's fine.
I'm just saying it'd be more entertaining if the Druidic Alliance was on fire and not Marselheim. But I'm just saying.
Hey, look at it this way. At least this time, while Pillar is going down, Finnegan is with the group, even if he is in your bag of holding.
Oh, good grief. Wow.
You had to force it on him, otherwise it wouldn't be.
Yeah. Last time you missed the whole thing.
Dump him out in the middle of the battle. Look, he's here for once.
Just throw the dead body at the bad guys. Get him, Finnegan!
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a distraction.
So-
I didn't take the telekinesis spell where I could actually use Finnegan as a weapon.
Start throwing him into distraction.
Yep.
Strapped.
So yeah, so it'll take you a little bit of time to actually get where you're trying to get to. You're doing the best you can to catch up. Well, you don't know that you're catching up to anyone, but you're doing the best you can to try to get to the power plant, assuming that the cultists are doing the same thing again, and you're trying to get there before they're done, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So before I jump back to the group that's already at the pillar, let's go ahead and take our 10-minute break right here. Take your to be continued ... suspense moment of pause. We'll come back and we'll resume the grammatic gravitas of trying to save this pillar as they reach it and see what they're up against in
Yeah.
that room.
All right, break time, everybody. As again we fight for a failing pillar. Let's we'll be back.
Maybe that one won't fall.
We are
Let's-
back, everybody.
And while we were away, the dungeon master killed us all.
Yep.
Yeah, everybody.
We
You're
were
all
firestormed
of
to
you.
death. I would actually
All of you
survive
did.
that. I would actually survive that, but still not pretty.
I would too, but it hurt a fuck ton.
Shit. Sucked
She's like, damn, I have to try again.
all the wind out of my sails. I thought this was gonna be such a cool, dramatic ooh-ah moment, and just you know what?
Bella,
It is
Bella,
still
Bella was
such
gonna
a
sweep in and
dramatic
save us,
moment.
and she totally blew it.
Totally completely ruined all of it.
The feast.
Let-
It's ruined.
Let's see now it whispers. Thank you. I didn't even notice it was a blue background until I was like, wait a minute. Oh my god! Oh my god!
I done fucked up. Oh god.
If only there was a way to delete a single line out of chat, so I could be like, "You saw nothing." Delete.
Yep.
That would be
delete.
such a useful function in Roll20.
Hint, wink,
Hint, hint, wink, wink. Development team, hint, hint, wink, wink.
Because they definitely watch our stream.
Yeah, totally.
Totes.
So anyway,
I'm sure they've already gotten that suggestion a million times, also. So.
yeah. Anyway, wind slightly out of my sails as my super cool, big, swoopy, superhero-y moment got totally ruined by a bad click and a forgetful DM.
And that is
Fine.
where the curse kicked in.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's where it all
That's
comes.
just gonna
tumbling down.
That's just gonna change it all up, and it's gonna be Silverheart racing in from nowhere.
Nope.
Yeah.
My mom's calling. I gotta go.
Okay,
You like just dive through the holes and screw it. I'm not waiting here.
so you lower temple peoples are out in this glass tunnel, working your way around the shaft that extends out into the middle of this lava lake, surrounded by lava on all sides, and it's just lava. Very bright in this tunnel because the lava itself is radiating light all around you, so you don't even have to worry about any kind of torches or light sources of any kind. And you get out towards the middle of the lake, and you find yourself with this kind of a view.
Oh.
Hell, they definitely brought the forces this time.
A whole heap of these cloaked figures, and there's a couple of people in the back standing around a sphere of what looks to be yellowish radiant energy of some kind. In the middle of the room, there's the sort of shaft that ran down the tunnel that you were walking down extends out towards it, and then there's this mechanism that's not currently spinning, but sort of like sitting like this around either side of it, sort of looking like an alternator on steroids, as these couple of figures are sort of like fiddling with this radiant sphere of energy that you can see up ahead of you.
I guess I
And
was not wrong on my prediction.
no, little overshot the number, but you come into the end of this tunnel, and you find this view, and as you kind of, like I said, all the wind's out of the moment, but as you brace yourselves for this like sea of people that you're going to have to work your way through to get to the end of this, into the big chamber ahead, there's sort of a whoosh of air past your ear, and then a sort of like a tidal wave of fire just rips down this hallway and spreads out in a fan motion. So it does, where'd it go? There it goes. It's
40,
like,
45.
yeah, so it does like that, and it down the hole like that, and then it comes like, and
What? Holy shit.
and what is it? Kind of woofs out over, because it's Firestorm, and she can do some cool shit with Firestorm. There's like that, and
Oh,
Wait.
Like
I'm
that.
I'm gonna look over at you, and go, uh, was that you?
I'm gonna look back at
Oh.
you, and then I'm gonna look at Azrael. It wasn't me or him.
Oh,
And
uh,
as the fire dissipates almost as quickly as it roared down this hallway, literally everything in it is completely toast.
Wait,
They are
that didn't went
all
the way I fucking thought it would. Okay. Whew. Relief.
hey, look at that one.
Sorry.
I was like, check out that one loner right there. He's like, man, I got lucky.
No, she didn't
Then
tell
he
you.
catches on fire. Ah!
You will see Dorian look up to like the top of the tube, almost like he's looking up toward the sky, and he's going to say, "Oh, now you decide to do something."
So what she didn't tell you is they all saved, but still died.
yeah. And up kind of behind you, you hear a woman's voice say, "I assume you two are the ones who set off the alarm."
Swivel around. Ezreal tighten my hand and look at the person.
You see a very strong looking woman in full plate armor. She has like red hair bunned up, and she has a hammer in her hand that looks like a normal war hammer on one side, and the other side is this massive battle axe head.
Would-
That like it looks like something off of a giant's maul. It's that disproportionately big for the hammer, and she's got it in both hands.
I would assume from my numerous time on the island, I would have a good idea who this is.
At least by reputation, you could make an inference as to who it is.
How many people carry giant ass hammers?
That I'm just going to look at Ezreal and then look back, and I'll say, "Well, yes, Ezreal did it. Bella Orma, I assume."
That's right. I think we'll save introductions for after we've dealt with this, though. How about that?
Fine with me.
And as you have this little bit of exchange, they do pop a third shield. There's another earthquake. The lava kind of sloshes a bit around the tube that you're in. You can see it kind of slosh a bit with the earthquake. So far, it's holding up, but you can see ahead of you, this is a all glass dome with like all glass. It's all glass. The floor, the big dome that this is all in, and you're just surrounded by lava on all sides. And that's what's up ahead of you. Bella will let you know that after they attacked her shop, and then she was making her way upstairs to deal with the incursion when she noticed the lights in town started to flicker as though there was something going on with the power supply, and then the alarm went off, and she hauled ass here to try to deal with whatever the hell was going on in the power plant, and then followed the trail of bodies and got here just in time. But she is unfortunately not completely, but fairly tapped out on magic from tearing ass through the town to get here, and ripping things apart in the process. So that was her big.
That's all I got.
She's got a few other things in the tank, but she lets you know I've only got so much left. I'll watch your back. You guys are gonna have to do the bulk of the work here.
That's in character. Dorian will just sigh and just be like, "Leave it to a keeper to put the hard work on someone else."
Hey, she did a lot of work there. That was a lot of rounds that she bought you.
Yeah, but Still,
Mhm.
he's got his opinion of keepers.
Sure.
You'll just see Taro like just nod at their exchange of dialogue and just start like slowly walking towards the group, and then
Mm.
as he gets closer, he starts to pick up his pace to where he starts to just start bull rushing, and he's actually gonna try to shove this person back. This is
Okay. Now you aren't gonna get quite all of that, because at this point, after the big giant firestorm ripped through all of the acolytes in the room, they know you're coming. Um, so once you start to book it across this space at them, they're going to counter fire, essentially.
I see what you did there. They use firestorm. No, just kidding.
No, that would be horribly cruel. And
Well, that was a good fight.
They used 2 firestorms.
yeah.
I mean, there's 5 of them. 5 firestorms.
Well, there's at least 2, probably at least 2 mages that are, not busy.
Hmm. So you run into this room. Bella's there. Actually, let me just do something real quick. Let me get them out of the way so that I don't have clutter on my side. Because I'm looking at all these dead bodies on my layer, and I'm just like, I can't find you in this mess. I need to get rid of them real quick.
Control all delete.
Yeah, done. So you move into the room here. We're gonna go ahead and kick into initiative. There are currently 7 bubbles left, and we are going to.
Delicious.
That's not so good.
She hasn't even turned it on yet.
It still counted.
Yeah, it still counts. We're going to have it so the group that is running this way is going to make progress on Bella's turn each round, and we'll get you here. We'll see how fast you get here in a second.
I'm bolting full out, so.
Oh yeah, and
So
it's
is
it's not going to take you like 30 turns to get here, but it is going to take a little bit of
And
time.
then each turn is what, 10 seconds? So
6
like,
seconds.
6 seconds.
6 seconds. Be done by the time you get down. I'm just kidding. We could be dead by the time you.
Aw.
That I believe more.
Okay. Not rolling. Why isn't that rolling? There we go. Oh wow. And one more.
One gets a 2, one gets a 20.
Yeah.
Or 60.
Ba-ba. Okay, so that's that. That's in order now. Ta-da! So this one's going to get a chance to go first. They are going to fire off a demonic flame at you, which is like sacred flame, but
But not so sacred.
demonic. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me there, Taro.
Got a 10.
Okay. So you are going to take that damage then. And it is going to be. It
You have
is.
disadvantage on dex?
It happens if you take a certain region that increases
Yeah.
Oh,
3.
Mm-hmm.
gotcha.
So. 4 damage off of that. It's 4 necrotic damage as it and kind of eats at you a little bit. But then it will be your turn. So you can close the rest of that distance on them if you would like and go from there.
Ah! I'm on him.
Did you jump on top of him?
I'll eat him. I'll eat him.
You're not Tanner.
If I'm wanting to do a shove action with that. It's 30. That's 30.
Hmm. Oh, that's what you got for right now.
Unless I can fly forward 10 feet and hit him. No.
Well, you said that you came out of the hallway at basically like a dead sprint. So the sacred flame or necrotic flame, demonic flame, flavor.
The flame that hit me.
The flame that hit you would have hit you like midway across the room. So once it actually got to your turn, you'd be able to close the rest of the distance. They
Cool.
at least got that shot off before you were able to actually get to them, but you can get to them.
I want to perform a shove action, and I want us to move roughly 5 this way.
Okay. So that's going to be contested athletics. And they have no bonuses to either of those stats. So it's yeah, they fail. So they get pushed.
I'm glad we can meet in these opportune times.
Hmm.
And then that's my action. So, just so you do know, in this combat, if a mage is in with 5 feet of me and casts a spell, I get a reaction.
You get it's not like a bottomless pit of reactions, but you
No, it's
get
just
to
a
take an
reaction.
opportunity attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that on there when I was looking earlier.
Yeah. You just look.
Okay, so then it'll come around to this one's turn. They are going to go ahead and do what they always do in this situation. And
Check.
Haul ass.
No, they're
Sanctuary.
so they pulse on the outside of this bubble, and it just kind of splashes. The magic kind of dissipates across the outside of it and doesn't seem to do anything. And then it'll be this one's turn. Actually, sorry, I need to do a better job of making sure I'm keeping track of their stats here. Yeah, okay. So then it rolls around to this one's turn. They are going to go ahead and what's the range on that?
infinite. Sideways 8.
No, they're gonna go ahead and cast spiritual weapon.
Ooh, shit.
Which I, in retrospect, should have prepared a token for that because that would have been a smart thing to do.
You can use a dead guy.
I already deleted all the dead guys.
There goes all your spiritual weapons.
Spiritual cultist.
Yeah. So demonic weapon gets summoned.
Oh god, it's Becky. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
Get your ass back here. Opportunity attack for fleeing. So that's spiritual weapon. It's gonna go ahead and take an attack at you. Once I double check what the stupid, because it won't.
I'm just glad they weren't smart enough to get a flame going. Yes.
But if
Kill.
spell attacking, why is that not letting me roll it the way I want to? So overriding the dice. Like being stupid. Do it this way. No, it doesn't. Stupid thing. There it is. Got it. It's a 27 to hit, yeah. So I think that's gonna hit.
Unfortunately, that does hit. Yeah. 27. Impressive.
Yeah, it was basically just shy of a net. Yeah, it's fine.
What?
No,
Was it a crit?
No, it wasn't a crit. I just did the math wrong. It's 1d8. Sorry, being slow.
I know,
2 damage on you from the spiritual weapon smack.
Succubus does ridiculous damage.
Archbishop B's turn. They're gonna go ahead and do. They're also going to fail to pop a bubble.
Yay.
God, we get one more turn of not sucking ass.
Yeah.
Curse is in full effect.
No.
So
I mean,
it is Bella's
onward.
turn, and you guys are currently. Grab you here. Because you're dash with everything that you've got muster wise. We are going to have you on Bella's turn here. You are currently there.
Okay.
So you are doing the best you can to get down there.
Right.
You're not quite there yet, but you're
They have a
en
map
route.
to where they know where to go.
No. They know where the power plant
We're gonna
is.
follow the carnage.
Yeah, they know where the power plant is. They've never been inside of it. So they are going to have to do their best to parse out which way the carnage is telling them to go.
Yeah.
Fortunately, somebody left a door open on their way by, a door that just dumps heat into a room that otherwise didn't have a lot of heat in it.
Oh, shit.
Rough.
So
Rough. Fortunately, they probably aren't going to stop and put PPE on, are they?
It didn't hurt Bella. It won't hurt them.
Bella's a forged cleric.
Exactly.
They're not forged clerics.
No one's.
They'll be alright.
Rip party.
So you can thank your, in theory, new party member for exposing you to the heat dumping off of this lava river when you try to get to them to help them and save the day. So have fun with that.
What
in a
can
few
I say except you're
Oh!
welcome?
Oh my god.
Rip.
So Bella's currently here. She's kind of making sure that nothing comes down the tunnel behind you. No sort of reinforcements or anything like that. Ready to thwart them if they do.
Thwart them with her hammer.
Yes.
Her mightiest hammer.
It's pretty damn mighty, let me tell you.
So is she looking down the tunnel?
Yeah, she's mostly like that.
All right.
She's kind of like keeping an eye on how well you guys are doing. Just in case you completely screw it up, she's gonna have to jump in and save the day. But she's trying to make sure that you don't get overwhelmed from behind by anything as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Super useful cleric.
You know what?
Stop it.
I know. I just like harassing.
Yeah, I know. So it is your turn, Dorian. As Bella kind of gives you the nod, gives you the, get in there, make something happen.
6. So I'm gonna move further into the room this way, and I'm gonna kind of glance over my shoulder, make sure Bella's looking down the hallway, and of course my other friend here is kind of focused on something else, and I will cast Fireball.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck!
So kind of over
Draw it.
my I will.
Yeah, I was like, tell me where you're putting it. I don't want to.
Yeah,
Right
I'm
here.
going to. So kind of like whooshing past Taro, you're just gonna see this ball of black and green flames fly over your shoulder, and then impact right here, which should get all of those and not him, as it explodes right there.
Sorcerers are big on geometry.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So-
So should get the two clones of the Archbishop and the other two, the cleric and the whatever that other person is.
Mm-hmm.
And let me roll that. Big, beautiful fireball.
So you're going for
Yeah.
that action. No, that doesn't.
Yes.
There.
That comes up. So
There you
that
go.
action.
Oh,
Yeah.
it would.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two
So that would be-
ones. Oh god.
That would be a 29. Unfortunately, I didn't go for the meta magic to re-roll my ones. I went for Quicken Spell and Twin Spell.
Wait.
So,
Okay.
Sorry.
The-
You twinned it. That's why you rolled it twice.
no.
I was like, you can't twin fireball it.
No. D&D
Oh
Beyond
my
rolled it twice. I
Okay.
was telling Kyle that I can't re-roll my ones as a sorcerer yet because I didn't pick up that meta magic feat yet.
Right. Okay. I was just like, I'm sorry. That is not something that you're capable of doing. I learned that
Well-
with my other sorcerer. You can't
Yeah.
twin fireball.
Yeah, they have to be single target spells. Yes.
Yeah.
From
I was like,
now
wait a
on,
minute.
I want to build a sorcerer that can twin fireballs. New goal.
So it's a
Oh my
dexterity
god.
save. Dexterity save.
I assume twinning is only if it's target spells,
Single
right?
target spells.
Yeah,
Yeah.
single target.
Okay, just want to make sure. I twin my magic missile. Pew!
Yeah.
Okay. And
Could you
dexterity
imagine-
Save is 16. So.
Yes.
And it's to take half on a save.
Yes.
Okay, so 29 cut in half is 14 because it'll round down. So that one's gonna take 14.
It just
That one's gonna
explodes in writhing black and green flames. That look like fire you're used to.
That's also a fail. Whew, that hurts.
It's supposed to.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah.
So they are. Okay.
He's out. He's down.
You were
They
taking too
have-
long again.
Yeah. There you go. It's also a fail. So then you also. Or no, that was it. That was all of them that were in the 20 foot. Never mind. I was gonna.
Yeah, there's just
so
those
that
four.
one's down. So this one is gonna be up next, and that one. So what are they gonna do? They are going to.
Ooh, are they twins?
No,
Damn it.
just dressed similarly.
I was hoping they were twins, so they had like a mental connection. Oh shit! My brother died.
They're twins. The other takes damage for each other.
Oh fuck! Oh my god!
No, it's gonna go ahead and do guiding bolt at 3rd level.
That'd be sick. That'd be sick.
At me?
You have twins that do that.
Yes, it's gonna do that.
At Bella,
At-
obviously.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take it. I don't want to counter spell.
So,
counter spell.
the range spell attack. So that's gonna be
Easy to hit 11 AC sorcerer.
it. Crit failed.
Oh,
So the guiding bolt completely misses you.
Wasn't very guided. Got it.
It was very poorly guided indeed, and so it's gonna come around. There, you're out of the initiative here. You're dead. So it'll come around back to Taro.
I will step here and unleash my katana, a double striking katana, on the woman or man dressed in a dress. Not judging.
do it.
They're in like religious vestments.
Yeah. Me too.
Sounds like you're judging.
Okay, those will hit.
Judgy Jargerton.
And then 2d6 for lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
That's a lot of damage.
Damn.
That's
Yeah.
23.
Okay.
30.
That is enough to lay out this vestmented person who you don't know what their religious rank is. So
I don't judge.
they are also down now. It is their turn.
Wait, no. With the bonus action, I want to
Oh.
do something.
What do you want to do with your bonus action?
My bonus action, I want to
That's gonna be gone since they're dead.
do a blood curse
Woo.
to this one right here. Until the end of my next turn, all creatures have advantage on charisma intimidation checks directed at that target.
Blood maledict feature. Short
It's the
rest.
anxious
blah, blah,
one. Blood curse anxious.
It's fun the first time you have a
Within 30 feet of you. Okay.
blood hunter in your party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to learn that stuff with Aegon.
Yep. That was fun. I had a kick-ass blood hunter.
Okay.
And
So it does take hold.
okay,
Or seems to anyway.
can I intimidate it, or is that gonna take an action?
That would take an action.
I will use a free action to say the Archbishop on the left is prone to intimidating. Mock him as you wish.
Okay. And then it'll be their turn. So they will go ahead and take their roll. And with that, they will pop another bubble. And there's a big release of energy, and radiant just whoosh out from the bubble as it shatters, and then there's a tremendous earthquake. So I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. That goes for you guys upstairs too.
Okie dokie.
Dexterity saving throw. I'm liking it.
And they do as well.
Damn it, I'm on my butt.
Yep, on your butt. Isaac is like, what tremor? Because he rolled
got-
a nat 20 plus 8.
Got 11.
Got an
Got
11.
him.
You're on your butt.
Got him.
Kinley's on their butt. Everybody's falling down today. Except for Isaac. Isaac is the champ.
Vanessa.
Let me pull up.
Is Bella on her butt?
We're gonna find out here in a second. I'm gonna say probably not because,
Because she's a forge
Bella.
cleric.
well, she's Bella. But no, it doesn't have a massive
Vanessa.
dex save, so could be.
Nice. So this is
No,
for
Bella.
Vanessa.
Bella rolled a nat 20 on her dex save too, so she's on her feet.
All right. Vanessa is on her butt. That's a nat 1 for Vanessa.
So
Y'all need to drink more tea, get more balance in your life.
Your equilibrium is all off.
yeah. So this one has been knocked prone. This priest-looking person is on their feet. This archbishop is on their feet. Bella's on their feet, and like everybody
In the
else.
instance of everybody falling,
Mhm.
Isaac will look to Kenley like, should I just keep going?
Yes.
Well, then Isaac is just running, is continuously running.
Okay.
Oh god.
Uh,
Rip the
so
monk.
it is Archbishop B's turn. They're gonna go ahead and they're also going to pop a bubble.
God damn it.
So there's another earthquake, and everything shakes and shimmers, and you can hear the sound of rock falling from the ceiling and splashing into the lava lake above you. Um, the people that are still upstairs can hear the sound of rock smashing rock as things are falling off the ceiling and smashing into the buildings below. The proximity of this earthquake to Umlaut is doing quite a bit more than the other one did, since it's a subterranean city and blah blah blah. They're not faring so hot right now. Also, at this point, the bubbles are halfway gone.
It's 5 left, right?
Yes, there's 5 left. So we'll have Dorian and Taro make perception checks for me real quick.
God damn it.
Alright.
Rip.
See
Rip
if you
demons.
see if you notice the lava monster that's been woken up or not. No, just kidding.
Finally get a character that's got a good bonus on perception and roll a 9.
Yep.
Hey, use your lucky. Oh wait.
Oh wait.
Oh, wait.
So Taro, you notice that the light coming off of the lava isn't as strong as it was when you first came into this giant room surrounded by lava. It's as if the lava itself is dimming a bit.
But the temperature hasn't changed, just the lighting.
Well, with the dome that you're in, you can't really feel the
that's-
heat of the lava, because otherwise you'd be taking lava damage.
I'm wearing my PPE. No, I wouldn't. I'm protected.
the PPE will only protect you so much from swimming in lava. But
Okay.
you aren't noticing. You currently, with the PPE and everything like that, you can't feel a temperature difference, but you do notice that the lava seems to be darkening a bit. You could make some
Okay.
logical inferences if you know anything about how lava looks as it cools.
Yeah,
But
it definitely gets harder. It gets colder. It gets
stony.
way more dangerous
Yeah.
because it doesn't look like lava until you step on it, and then you die. And then you die.
Mm, but it
I'm
is Bella's turn, so we will go ahead and cut back upstairs and see where they're at here. You would, prior to those pairs of earthquakes that hit, you would have been making it to probably about there. You 3 fell. You told Isaac to keep going, and Isaac is a monk, so which means he's fast. So he's realistically like here. Isaac, you see that same warning sign, high temperatures beyond this point, wear your PPE. Unless you happen to stop and look in the little cubicles on either side of the first door, you wouldn't know that that's where the PPE is. But you're in full sprint mode, so I don't know if you're bothering to stop and look around, or if you're just following the dead bodies.
I mean, there's also dead bodies up here. To be fair.
Uh-huh.
Would it be reasonable to do a perception check?
Not for that. They're like they're like little mini rooms, so you would have to have actually stopped and stuck your head in to see what was inside of them. You couldn't just perceive that on the fly, kind of a thing. You know what I mean? So it would be it would be investigation instead of perception, and you would be more like here instead of there, because you would have had to have burned a turn stopping to look and stick your head in and go, oh hey, look at these onesies.
Okay. Would Isaac even know what a PPE is?
Probably not. Maybe, possibly.
I don't think.
Long
I don't
shot.
think.
I mean,
So.
there's enough like safety signage on the inside of these rooms that are like, safety starts with you, and it's, all that kind of. That you could make some leaps of logic of like, hey, these things are supposed to be protective. But if you would actually know it or not, and that's, I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
My question would be, how long would it take a monk with no arms to put on a onesie?
A while.
Ooh, that's kind of problematic.
Yeah. So you could go without it and just see what happens when you get on the other side of the airlock. But everybody is now like a little bit behind you because they got knocked over and had to stand back up, and they lost half of a round of movement.
Would he be going too fast for him to possibly hear someone from back there call out to him?
Yeah,
No.
considering they told you to just go without us, because once they fell over in the earthquake, they said just go. You'd likely be too far away unless they really screamed for you, like bloody murder. So, you want to be back here and do investigation, or do you want to just wing it and see what happens?
Realistically, he would probably be winging it
Okay.
because, like you just said,
Okay.
he looked back at Kenley. He looked back at Kenley. Kenley said, "Just go." And I waited a few seconds just now to wait for anybody to just yell Isaac's name, and no one did. So
Okay.
Deuces.
Yeah, we're trying to be as fair about it as I can be.
that's all I can. That's why I waited a couple of seconds because you said unless someone really yelled out, and well, no one yelled out. So
Okay. So with that, it'll be Dorian's turn.
I hate this.
Matt, please.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I moved and I didn't move you.
Wow, disrespect.
What you
So-
mean? You mean you can't do it just in your head? You got to see everything.
I mean, no, I could do it in my head. I just choose not to because I'm lazy.
All right. So down on the ground, two bubbles just popped, and two giant waves of radiant energy just like sort of just washed over me.
Yep.
All right, that I think that's triggering enough. So while Dorian's kind of like looking down at the ground, he's on his hands and knees. His grip is gonna tighten on Ezreal, and like the joints in his fingers are like popping under the pressure, and darkness begins to spread from his hand along the entire length of the staff, revealing a material that seems almost like it's dark enough to consume light itself. Sort of, just dark, light consuming material. And before raising his head, he's just going to say, you seem to have made a grave miscalculation about the forces that you are meddling with. And he's going to stand with the assistance of Ezreal, and as he raises his head, his face is like extremely pale, as if drained from blood, blue veins sort of visible along the sides of his neck. And as if that were not enough, the most disturbing sight is his eyes, or perhaps lack thereof. Because where there were eyes, there's now just sockets of a deep black, almost mirroring the transformed Ezreal. And his lips twist into kind of a smirk, and he says, allow me to educate you. And he is going to leap into the air, revealing two large jet black wings as he leaps into the air and casts another fireball. This time here.
Okay.
To make sure to get those two.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he is actually going to blow his last two sorcery points to quicken that spell so that it is a bonus action.
Okay. And they both fail the dexterity save, so they'll take the full damage.
Rip. Rip.
So that'll be 65 damage.
Woof.
No.
Or
Fireball.
no, 32.
Fireball.
Sorry, 32. Yeah.
Fireball. Fireball. Twin that
Keeps rolling
fireball.
Twice. I don't know why it keeps rolling twice. It keeps confusing me.
I was
But
like,
yeah.
I'm sorry, excuse you.
32
much-
fire
how
damage.
much-
He has successfully quickened fireball.
And
welcome to we're throwing the book out and shit's getting crazy.
yeah, so
and
he is currently flying 5 feet off the ground, which would be 5 feet of his movement, which was halved because he was prone to start with.
Mhm.
And he will fly 5, 10 feet that way. And seeing that guy right there, he is going to cast a firebolt at him with his action.
Firebolt.
I can just imagine like a fireball coming out of his hand, and then he takes the other hand and just like finger guns him.
It kind of like that, except this time you might notice the firebolt is the same kind of like black and green crackling flame as the fireball.
It is going to miss, so it just kind of whooshes past and dissipates out.
Yeah. I don't know if that would intimidate the Archbishop at all, if, just all of a sudden this winged creature emanating darkness just leaps up, Oh no.
Let's see.
Remember, he has disadvantage.
I know. It does not.
Yeah. Damn cultist.
What, do you think they're scared of demons? They work for him.
I'm not a demon.
Yeah, but you look like one. Black-winged, black-eyed motherfucker.
Discrimination.
It hasn't even got to your turn yet to look at me yet and be
Yeah.
terrified.
Be patient.
Yeah.
Your time will come.
I'll probably get
Right.
hammered by Bella in a second. Like, what the fuck is that?
It's Czar! Kill him!
Holy shit. So it is the priest turn. They are going to take another attempt at guiding bolt at Dorian. With everything
Question
they've
mark?
got. Yeah.
Dorian, question mark?
Yeah. Question mark. Where'd it go? There it is. It's a 19 to hit, so that will hit you.
Oh, yeah.
And then the 66 necrotic damage, and the next attack roll made against it before the end of your next turn has advantage. Okay.
How much damage was that again?
It's gonna be 66.
66?
6d6. I didn't roll it yet. Sorry.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
66. I'm down.
Would have been nice to have another new character join us next week, huh?
You just like slingshotted the bird in the sky right there. Jesus.
Grab the bird,
No,
smash it on the
they're-
ground multiple times.
They're gonna get you for 23 damage in total off that guiding bolt, and you now are
Alright.
glowing with this sort of shadowy light.
I was already glowing with shadowy light.
Well, now you got a little more. Okay,
You're
Nope.
doubling down.
glitter dusted.
But you are currently not dying, not dead. You did not take 66 damage. You took 66 damage.
I was like, oh my fucking god, that is like the most powerful fucking like spell ever.
No, I don't. You would have to cast guiding bolt at like 11th level to even potentially do that much damage.
I don't know what kind of cultists these are.
That'd be horrible. But
I'm terrified. I want to go home.
yeah.
I'm not
There you
ready
go.
for cultists doing 66 damage.
Yeah. So Taro, you are up. You have your newfound associate
I just like
floating,
look
winged
over.
dark blackness next to you, looking like a crazy.
Flapping giant black angel wings.
Yeah,
I got Batman with me. Cool.
Yeah. Like, I may have to kill that later.
Don't worry, it literally has Cross Tower's mind. So he's gonna get up with half his speed and then take the other 15 to go there.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna lay into the guy 2 swings, hoping to connect and also brand him. Swing, swing, boop, boop. Swing, swing. Boop. 16
Okay.
and 24.
They'll both hit. So slash.
15, 10, and then another 6, so 31
Mm-hmm.
damage.
Yep. You can tell that he's looking pretty cut up between everything that you flung at him. But the 2 fireballs worth of scorching and now some slashes and some lightning and things. He's looking pretty worse for wear. Still in it, still very focused on his goal, but
And then I will use my bonus action to I'm actually going to take a bonus action to use my strange metabolism to where I can ignore the side effects of my mutagen. So now I don't have a disadvantage on dex
okay.
for 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend some time learning your character
Yeah,
sheet a little bit deeper. This is the first time I've ever had somebody playing this class before, so.
As long as we don't get any levels, because in like 2 levels I can gain a mutagen and then get rid of one and replace it, kind of thing. So just
Okay.
glad I could make it as confusing and difficult as possible for you.
I've honestly, this is the best way to learn a class in my experience is to see it in action because you see all the intricacies and things as it plays out. So this is good. I'm happy about this. It's just going to be a little bit of a curve as I like. I'm sorry, you can do what? Give me a second. Let me read that. But yeah, so that's that. He described him as worse for wear. It is now his turn, so he is going to go ahead and pop another bubble.
What is he trying to do?
Pop a bubble.
How is he trying to pop a bubble?
Casting Dispel Magic.
Ah! I'm glad he cast a magic spell within 5 feet of me.
So
And
you
Dorian
can take
is
a
also
reaction attack.
Dorian is also going to counterspell that at 4th level and just say no.
Okay. Let me see something real quick.
It would be a 1d20 plus my spellcasting modifier to meet 10 plus the level of the spell.
Okay. Let me resolve this first here. So you took your opportunity attack.
19 damage.
Okay, he is still on his feet. And then you are going to attempt to counterspell it, and you are currently going to have to outroll. Sorry, let me double check what he's got left here. Working his way down the line.
Is he gonna counterspell his counterspell?
You have to beat a 15.
24.
So you do.
Just shred his spell after yelling out no.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunate that he's a mage.
I should have waited and made you decide if you were going to counterspell it before I said that it was popping a bubble, because that was like, oh, I'm definitely counterspelling.
I was planning on counterspelling one way or the other, just so you know.
Okay.
I wasn't wanting to give him the chance.
Okay.
I was planning on attacking him no matter what spell he was doing.
Well, yeah, because you have the reaction. I kind of figured. So it is going to become Archbishop B's turn. They are also going to attempt to pop another bubble. No.
He used his reaction. He
You
can't
used
use
your
it
reaction.
twice.
You can't. Aha.
Yeah.
Uh, I was like, "Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it?
No,
Oh,
no,
you
I
can't do it,
can't.
can you? Oh,
No.
Just
Now-
rubbing
now-
it in our face. Got it.
yeah. Now I feel bad. Like I was trying to be a jerk about it, or what it wasn't. I was waiting for you to do it to give you the chance. Forgetting that you can't. So he does dissipate another bubble. We're at 4 bubbles remaining. There's another earthquake. Rumble, 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 rumble. Dexterity saves.
Do I need to make a dexterity save since I'm flying?
No,
It
you're
rolled
flying.
Twice.
Okay.
Fuck.
Do I have to
Lucy
since I'm
is
not
fine.
flying?
Yes, you do.
Oh, damn it.
That's kind of how
I
that
just-
works.
Just
You know.
wanted me to see if I could cheat the system.
Sure. Since I'm next to the bubble, do I get to be exempt?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
You stay on your feet.
I was looking at the bubble fondly.
Yeah, the bubble finds me as actually an ally and not an enemy, and chooses to let me miss that dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Hey! Don't you guys get mad at me for I just followed the rules.
It is a bubble of withholding. If I compliment it, it won't knock me down when it explodes.
Yeah,
it'll
something
withhold
like
that. It'll withhold that prone condition from me.
It's worth a try. Yeah, so that's gonna be that then. We'll roll around to Bella's turn. She's a little nervous about how much breaking is going on. But
Just
seems
don't turn around and look at me, Orma. Don't turn around and look at me.
Turn around every now and then I get a little bit sir, and I'm never getting down.
Okay. So we're gonna cut to up top here, where it's you guys. You've progressed a bit, right? Isaac here is hauling, so he's gonna be like,
Yeah, I'm
realistically.
still hauling as soon as I stand back up. So
yeah, no, I
Yeah,
know. I'm
same.
just trying to. Whoop, that's. So we're gonna grab you like that. You're just stuck trying to make up the lost time. So you're through here. If everybody can make the 4 of you can make a Constitution save for me.
Grief. 21.
Since somebody was like, "Hey, let me leave this door open."
He didn't expect anybody else to do anything useful, so think about it.
Mhm.
Ezreal told him to keep going.
That's
Not so.
Oh, we
let
need one
me
for Vanessa. Yeah.
Yeah, God. Watch it be another nat 1. Boyfriend's gonna kill me. 15.
No, you're all fine. You feel the heat kind of radiating out of this open doorway here, but it's not enough to
I
like
have fire resistance anyways. So
overtake you with significant. The heat doesn't overwhelm you or anything like that.
Good. We're still holding ass.
Yeah, you are doing the level best you can to get your ass where you assume you need to go.
If I make Lucy pop her radiant soul, does that mean I get extra movement speed from flight? Does it work like that?
no, it's still the
It
same
doesn't-
movement.
Damn
It's either 30 flying or 30 walking.
Yeah.
Movement speed. Blah.
Yeah.
Not gonna pop that quite yet.
So we will jump back down here. We're almost there, I promise. But it'll be Dorian's turn.
Dorian will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and another 5 feet up. So he's 10 feet up. Well, no, he'll just stay right there where he is, and he will sort of fly over his ally's head and over the archbishop and come down behind him and bring down his staff, like toward the back of his head to smack him
Okay.
with advantage. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Are you flanking?
For a 15. Yeah, I'm flanking.
Looking to see if I've got. That will hit,
All right, 11 bludgeoning.
and that will put him down.
Nice.
Does he turn into little cubelets?
He does not turn into little cubelets.
Oh. Right. And then
Not that you would know that that would be a thing.
right. And I'll use my other 5 movement to go there, and just I'm just like flying toward this dude, black staff, shadows wisping out of my, lifeless, dead black hole eyes, flying toward that dude like I'm gonna fuck you up, and that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Jesus.
So they are gonna go ahead and let me double check what I'm doing here. Okay. I mean. Trying to make sure I got my numbers right here. Okay. So it is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Circle around this way.
God damn it.
They are going to, they're going to cast Healing Word at 2nd level on the Archbishop here. So they are going to get.
I am going to counterspell that.
Damn.
Jesus, how many of these
The
things
way
do you
she froze.
That was
You know
my
what?
3rd level spell slot, and I've already blew my 4th too, so that was the last time I could do it, but...
I'm making sure to kill you next time. Because, yeah, so you ruin that, but they will use their action to try to demonic flame you for your insolence.
You asshole.
Yeah. It's a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
So they get you 11 damage. 2d8.
It's starting to hurt.
Rough.
Yeah, I really feel bad for you right now.
This DM seems to really be against her own characters that she's playing with.
I know. So it is your turn there, Taro. I keep wanting to say Taro.
Just say tarot then. It's
I
not
don't want
gonna
to say
bother me.
Taro. It's Taro, and I will get it right. I see and I just default to it because I'm just picturing the T on the end. All right.
Yeah, that's 30 feet. Alright, I'm gonna go there, and then I'm gonna impending doom this motherfucker who's trying to take down this bubble.
Do it.
Thingy.
Die! Die!
And you don't even know why you're doing it.
I
Oh,
mean,
no.
there's earthquakes. Earthquakes are
Yeah,
a bad
that's
thing.
true. That's true.
They killed people,
Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
and they're part of some kind of blackish cult, which obviously means they're out for they respond to death.
So one of those hits.
$20 damage. 20 damage.
Okay. There's that. Anything else?
No, I really blew through most of my stuff. I'm.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah,
Good.
I know it's right now at least.
Uh-huh.
Wait, hang on. Before I say that.
Mhm.
actually going to take another mutagen, and it's going to be Embers. I gain fire resistance, but I have vulnerability of cold. But for the next 40 seconds, I don't have any vulnerability to cold.
Okay. Sure, that makes sense.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Toss a coin to your Witcher.
So that one is down there. Don't get a turn. This one does. They're gonna go ahead and do what they've been doing.
What are they doing?
They're casting a spell.
Oh, okay. I just want.
Because they can't move away from you without also doing it, and that is
So that's a miss, right?
yeah.
Okay. I assume their AC is around 50.
I love that character portrait, by the way.
Thank you. They didn't have any like normal people, so I went with an elf. The ears are just off.
I can edit that for you if you want me to.
Please and thank you.
Okay.
So yeah, that was that. What was that? So they do not pop a bubble.
I scared him. It's fine.
And then it will be Bella's turn, who is still guard dutying.
Doing the heavy lifting.
So we're gonna grab you guys all together here, move you down to the other map.
You're almost there, guys. You're almost there.
Almost
Yeah,
there.
no.
Three more turns. You'll be there.
Everything will be dead by the time we get there.
So.
Well, 2 more probably.
Everything will be dead by the time we get there.
Maybe.
Isaac's rounded the turn and is making his way to you. You guys are kind of there.
Does anybody want some tea?
No, it'd be more like, look, guys, with all of this lava, imagine how much tea we could make if we poured water on all of it.
Oh, God.
So, it is now Dorian's turn. What would you like to do?
Dorian is going to fly up to here and land, and his wings fold behind him and just seem to almost like evaporate out of sight. And then he is going to chromatic orb this bitch at 2nd level.
Okay.
Acid damage.
My eyes. Something like that.
So that'll be 22 for 21 damage.
Okay. So that will hit. But they are still on their feet.
Alright. That will be it. I feel like I'm really going to regret not using my 1 charge of Cure Wounds on myself.
I feel like I'm really going to regret not remembering something about the Archbishop's stat block. But I'm not gonna.
We can talk about it afterwards. Yep.
Did you forget to cast? You forgot to cast Sanctuary on him.
No, something else.
Oh.
I didn't get a chance to cast Sanctuary because he started killing all the priests and bishops too fast.
Sorry, my fault.
They liked it.
Shame on you.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, sorry, not sorry. But it is priest's turn, and they are going to attempt to cast a spell again.
Oh, dibs.
You have your reaction.
Oh wait, no.
No, you don't have your reaction back yet.
I did not. I already used
it hasn't gotten to your turn yet.
Yep. He does what he wants to do. I'll allow it.
That's what he wants to do, and he does. So.
He'll do what he wants.
You get it, priest.
He's a strong, independent priest. He does what he wants.
You don't need no man.
Yes. Okay. So they are back on their feet. Look at that. Not with a whole lot, but they're back on their feet. And it is now Taro's turn again.
Cool. Love it. Love it. I'm gonna attack him
Okay.
twice.
hmm
Hopefully.
Oh,
So one of those gets through.
15 damage.
Okay.
That will be it for me.
So now that you are up close and personal with this particular archbishopy person that you don't know is an archbishop because you haven't gotten that far yet, but it makes it easier for me if I just say it out loud. Keep it straight in my head. They, you notice that unlike the other one that you've bruised, battered, beaten, and destroyed in various ways, this one, despite how much damage you've dealt out to it, doesn't visibly show signs of damage. So back to this one, and they're going to go ahead and go do what they do. And they are going to pop a bubble. So there's another earthquake, tremble, tremble, tremble. Everybody, oh my god, dexterity saves, did not fall over.
14 for me and 17 for Vanessa.
I got a 16.
Okay, so that one's fallen down. This one's on their feet. Priest has fallen down. 16 is fine. Isaac,
Yay.
Kinley, you all fall down. But Vanessa's on. Vanessa, Lucy, you're on your feet. Everybody else took a tumble.
Still booking it.
The answer is probably no, but could I make an athletics check to see if he turns his tumble into like some kind of athletic move?
You can go acrobatics. See if you
All right.
can manage to like cartwheel your fall from the earthquake into something that looks cool.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll buy that. I'll give you a shot at that. So the earthquake hits and everything shakes and you feel your feet coming out from under you and you're just like, I don't really keen on that, and sort of like cartwheel, do like an aerial, I guess would be the appropriate gymnastic move given the situation, and manage to keep your footing. Okay, I'll call that reasonable
Pays
enough.
to be athletic.
Yeah. So it is Archbishop B's turn, and
Wait.
they are.
I thought this one died already.
No, they got healing
This
worded.
one healed up. This priest healed.
Oh, healed the. Oh, okay, okay. So he was making death saves. Got it.
Yep.
I didn't know that, or I would have kept attacking him.
Murder him.
Because
all good.
he didn't turn into ice cubes.
Well, yeah, but like you said, I didn't know any better, so.
Yeah. But it is his turn, and he's gonna go ahead and do his level best to try to finish the job.
What is it? What is he doing?
He is finishing the job.
What? How is he finishing the job?
With a fist. He's gonna punch the damn thing. Cause screw you and your damn reaction. So it does hit, and it does deal damage.
19.
Okay. He
I
is still on
understand.
He's still up.
And
on
not
his
taking
feet.
any damage. Yes, I understand. He's immune. I get it.
Mhm.
He's a god.
Yeah.
So
But he does not pop a bubble. Rolling bad.
yes, because they're down to what? 3 barriers now.
Yeah.
So bad.
Yeah, there's 3 left. So it is Bella's turn.
It's the
Which takes
gang.
us back out here to you guys. So, Isaac, you are going to get into the next map here. And we're going to get you over here. So. Isaac is going to be there. And just about there, I think. There's that. No, you're not in the lava. You're on the thing. So you guys are coming down this tunnel. Isaac is most of the way down it. You're a chunk of the way down it, approaching the room that everyone else is in. She'll see you coming and at least recognize two of you.
Hi.
Because her passive perception is pretty good. So she'll pick you up coming down the hallway and be like, "Oh, hey, I know them."
Yeah, that would be my reaction too, as cultists are taking down a bubble. Oh, those guys look familiar.
Yeah. Well,
All right, I don't have to buy by them. It's all good.
Mhm. Well, you didn't want her to do it for you, did you?
I mean,
Do you really want us to answer that question?
Yeah, I do actually.
I personally, as a player, don't.
Yeah,
Character-wise, definitely would want help.
completely character-wise, just that's what my character would expect from a keeper of the empire.
Mhm.
Yep.
But Dorian, it is your turn.
All right, I will stand up because I did land last time, so I would have been knocked down, I guess, with that 14 deck save.
Yeah.
Is this guy still on the ground, or did he stand up?
No, he stayed prone.
He
Okay.
just cast it on his body.
All right.
It's an advantage on him. Fuck yeah. I mean, finish him off.
Yes. I'm gonna level 2 chromatic orb that person, or try to
Sure. Crit fail.
miss,
Miss.
regardless.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sigh rather dramatically, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. It is this priest's turn. They are going to stand up, and they are going to go ahead. What have they got left here? They spent those 2 slots. They spent those 2 slots. They're going to go ahead and cast guiding.
Sorry.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and cast guiding bolt at first level. At let's see, who are they going to? You've been slashing up the archbishop pretty well, so he's going to try to guiding bolt you, standing right next to him.
Am I? There's no visual damage to this ungodly archbishop, so he just takes cuts and he goes, "Oh, that's nice."
So
It's like a fucking juggernaut bishop. I'm just thankful that this archbishop doesn't stop and just turn and swing at me, because I feel like his hit's like plus 14.
It's not quite like that. But an 11's not going to hit you, so that guiding bolt is going to miss. It would have hit Dorian, but alas, they did not try to hit Dorian. So it is going to be your turn there, Taro. What would you like to do? You've got the priest next to you, the scary-looking archbishopy person next to you, and this one out here.
So you're saying this one's laying down still?
They did not stand up. They just went straight for the bubble.
So you're saying
You have advantage.
I have advantage.
No, I'm saying they're still laying prone.
Or should we see
Okay.
it?
Well, I'm gonna read that
as having
as
advantage
and infer through science.
through science.
that I have
Science!
advantage.
Okay. That'll hit, and that'll hit, and that'll do a bunch of damage, and that'll kill them. So they ice cube, which for those characters who weren't there the last time that happened, it essentially like pixelates and then shatters into a pile of ice that very, very rapidly melts given where you are right now. So it's basically like pixel, crumbles into a giant pile of ice, and the ice is like steam within a single round. Like it's just gone.
Well, now we know it's not a Shelly thing.
Haru's gonna look at that very perturbed and confused.
But you guys didn't see that, so
No, because you're
because
way
you're in the
out.
hallway.
You're way out in the hall.
We just see Bella.
So technically, the two people that didn't see it the first time saw it for the first time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would Isaac be able to make a perception check for that, or is it like too far out for that?
It's a little bit too far out, and they're around the back side of the bubble, so you wouldn't really be able to catch it.
All right. I was just making sure because of the last time we did something like this, and he saw the gestures. I was just making sure.
Yeah. No, this particular, there's just a little bit too much obstruction in the way to catch it. It'll be this Archbishop's turn, and they are going to.
Go for the bubble pop. Risk his life for the 2, 3, 3. He's got it. It's fine.
I mean, there's 2 left, so
It's true. We could both miss our next rounds on killing him.
that's true.
We could both.
No,
miss.
there's 3 left.
Oh,
There's
3
3.
left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't pop it.
Yeah, I only have 7 on my count.
Wait, I thought you popped the third one and half of us ended up prone, especially the Archbishop top. Or was that the fourth?
Yeah,
I thought
it
you
was
said
the fourth
you
one,
didn't
I believe.
pop it.
I believe that was the fourth one.
Okay, he failed the one when he was on the ground. Okay,
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I was like, wait, what? No, he failed it. It was only an 8. That's too low for the difficulty of dispelling a bubble.
Had to be at least a 9.
No, it had to be quite a bit more. Because unlike the tree, where they had the advantage of the blood soaking into the soil, weakening the bubbles, they didn't have that this time. Because they didn't know that was a thing. Or they didn't know the thing that does that for this pillar, I guess would be the... Anyway, that's more information than you should have. But I was thinking out loud
information?
again. Yeah. What? Huh? What? So you having a moment of like an existential crisis here.
Him or you?
Both.
Okay.
Okay. That's
I don't want to get pixelated. I don't want to get pixelated. You killed my uncle. Prepare to die.
Okay. So that one is. No, I'm all confused now. I didn't mark this guy as dead yet. That's why. I was like, I'm missing something here. Missing a step, and it was confusing me. So Archbishop A is not going to attempt to pop a bubble. Instead, they kind of stare off into the distance for a second as though they were thinking intensely, and that's going to be their round because they're not going to say it out loud. And that's their action. Do they have any bonus actions? Well, I don't think they do. That's an action. That's an action. 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 So no. No, they don't. So yeah. So that's their round. And he's dead. He ice cubed. So it is Bella's turn, which means it is all of you guys' opportunity to move into the room itself in full, right? We're just gonna, you can run past and get into things and roll initiative just for the sake of being in a turn order, just in case everybody starts missing horrendously for some.
I got a 7. Oh fuck! Why do you keep doing that?
It rolled a 21 for me, but it had the. You wanted to send the result of this not to the turn tracker, but no token was selected. What does that mean?
If you
You didn't click
click
your
on
token.
your token before you do that, it'll automatically add you to the turn order with the number filled in and everything.
Okay. So do I need to do it again?
No, I just manually type it in real quick for you.
Okay.
We'll bench Vanessa for the moment, and because we're deep enough in that Vanessa sitting out a turn isn't going to break anything or leave you at a terrible disadvantage off of being end of the combat or anything like that. So we're gonna round this around here. Bella's turn comes around. You all flow into the room. You enter into the initiative order. It'll go to Priest B's turn. They'll get a chance to go.
Wait,
Which
it's my turn after Bella.
Oh, it rearranged when I resorted for the new people. You get to go, and then the priest gets to go.
That's for our little archbishop guy there that was just using a sending spell.
I was gonna drink that, and there's
So it's 25 for 15.
Okay, that is enough to take them out.
All right. And
that is a dead body. They did not ice cube.
okay. And that will be my turn.
All right. So then it'll be this priest's turn, and they are basically screwed.
Yeah.
Because they have no more good spell slots left. They burned through anything that they could have potentially hoped to have used. But they are going to go ahead and take a mace swing at Taro.
Ooh.
We're going to see if we get lucky here.
Mace to the face.
Yeah.
It's an 18 to hit. In a moment of sheer desperation, they burn a spell slot to empower their attack with demonic energy and strike at you, dealing not a whole lot. They deal 5 bludgeoning damage and 9 necrotic damage, so 14 damage total.
You're muted, Kyle.
What did they do to that weapon?
They cast a spell on it.
It's not a spell cast. It's a.
Alright.
I'll let it slide.
I'll let you have one. I'll let you have one.
It's not a spell cast. It's a separate ability that they have that they can channel
Like a smite.
demonic eminence into their weapon. Yeah, it's like a smite.
It's a smote.
So, it's a smote.
You've been smoted.
Yeah. So that is we're around to the top of the order, which now includes Kinley.
All right. I aim at him with my rifle, and I say, "Fucking cultists." And I use my Deadeye shot and my violent shot
Do it.
to shoot him.
That one.
No!
No, net 20.
Nat 20.
Damn it!
You hit.
17.
It does.
A musket.
Come on, roll my damage,
Nat,
please.
nat 1, you shoot one of the bubbles and it pops. God damn!
Fuck. 6 plus 8. Right?
Yeah, 14.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, 14.
1 fire damage for the next 2 rounds. Woo.
Yeah, and he has 1 fire damage. Takes 1 fire damage the next 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And another
On
shot
his turn or your turn?
on his turn.
Yeah.
And my
I don't think they'd do.
my second shot at him.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
End him.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Unfortunately,
That will
that is
miss.
going to miss.
Ding.
Stop hitting the bubble, bro.
No.
Wait, why did that roll? It didn't roll. Yeah, that didn't roll advantage like it's supposed to. So roll it again.
Yeah.
Get it. Nat 20 this bitch.
Do it.
19. That'll hit.
Yee.
For
Where
the
did
13.
where did the advantage come from?
My Deadeye shot.
Oh, okay. Well, you did I a second time? That's you may not have
Yeah.
picked the box for it the second time. That might be.
No, I forgot to actually hit the. I forgot to change it because I was about to change it to advantage.
Yeah. So that will hit, and that is exactly the amount of damage that you needed to fatally wound this priest.
I just blow his head off with the second shot. Put like one in his heart and then one in his head.
Damn it! I wanted to get a killing blow.
So you drop out of initiative at that point.
Yeah.
Alright. I
Nice
was going to be
shot,
doing this
Kinley.
on my next turn anyway. I'm going to take my free hand and put it to my chest, and a little white light is going to radiate, and I'm going to pop my cure wounds.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Isaac's
and the
gonna
room
turn-
and the room roared with like an explosive sound. When I
There's
put
been earthquakes. I ain't worried about it.
Isaac's gonna turn to Kenley. Why did I have to run here if you were just gonna kill him anyway?
I wanted to kill more of them,
So-
but we didn't get here quick enough.
Yeah.
Well, I am glad.
So for my friend Taro, who is the only one that can see me currently, as I heal myself, you notice that my skin returns to normal, my eyes return back to their normal amber color, and the darkness fades from the staff, and it looks like a piece of carved wood again.
That's good.
Demon turn slash like just lightning.
I walk over to Bella and, well, at least you made it here before we did.
Thankfully so.
Yeah, it took quite a wallop on the way here. They raided my shop, I assume, to try to distract me from this.
Well, I think that.
Fortunately, those two over there set off the alarm on their way in, and I managed to get here in time.
Oh well, that's good. We had
There's
to
two.
pour it in from Sepulta.
With my knowledge of information, is there any type of check I could make to know if Dorian has any type of demonic blood in him that would cause him to be able to do that? Because if not, and it's just, a sorcerer thing, that's fine. But if it's demonic, I'm going to have a talk with him.
Let me take a look.
I have Hunter's Bane for fiends, fae, and undead, but that doesn't check diddly.
Wisdom survival checks to track them, as well as on intelligence ability to recall information about them. So, yeah, make a religion check at advantage. Um,
Religion.
yeah, religion at advantage. So you're not familiar with any sort of fiends that would match exactly what you saw. The energy that was coming off was definitely um, like you sense the dark side. Um, he's tapping into the dark side of the force, but it's not explicitly fiendish. It's not demonic or devil. It doesn't match any sort of examples that you can recall um, of any sort of creatures or demon touched, fiend touched, any of that kind of stuff. None of that is coming to mind that would match what you saw. But there was definitely not to be, there was a darkness to it beyond the literal that you sense out of it.
Got it. So not a fiend, huh? Moment. Got it.
Yeah.
Triggered.
Dorian will look
Make
at
him
Taro and he will say, I suppose it was a good thing that you were curious about what was on the roof, and I was curious about why you wanted to be on the roof.
All I know is we were able to take down some bad people doing some bad things, but what they were doing, I still have no idea. And then he's gonna look at the giant dome thing and go, I don't even know what this hunk of junk does, but do know it's affecting lava.
Okay, I got it.
Of course, it's it affects. He sort of shakes his head a little bit and like sort of pinches the brim of his nose where there's a scar, and he's just like, just don't worry about that. I'm sure someone else would be much better equipped to tell you about it than me.
So I'm gonna make my way over here to the priest that didn't
Yeah.
turn into ice cubes,
Mm-hmm.
just to make sure he's dead. Put a
Stab him.
Put a bullet in his head.
Oh my god.
Oh,
is
good
definitely dead.
Murder.
And Bella's
So-
gonna kind of walk up. It's like, so this is one of those This is one of those things. Is like the one you lost under the tree.
Yes, at least we
Yeah,
managed to
floating.
save this one for now.
So
Well,
go ahead.
we didn't. And she kind of peers from around the dome
Yeah,
to see the other two.
at least someone else got involved. At least I guess they're on our side. I hope.
Well, Dorian's gonna kind of like turn his head around when he hears the bang behind him. Not like a jerk reaction, but kind of more curiously as he just kind of like twists his neck and his shoulder around a little bit and sees you put a cap in the priest's head. Is your badge or anything visible
Yes,
on you
my
right now,
badge is
Kinley?
out. Yes.
He's gonna let out a long, suffering sigh. Oh,
Oh,
look, we'll keep us.
look, Kinley, you found a friend.
Just happens to be my lucky day.
After the combat had ended, Taro would definitely have already sheathed back his sword, and he would have basically discharged his right of electricity and whatnot. So he still has the negative effects until he takes a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Look up at these newcomers. So, and who might you be?
Apparently, as always,
Nosy.
somebody cleaning up the messes that keepers aren't able to handle themselves.
Oh, it's gonna be one of these guys.
Where we're, yeah. Well,
In the midst of the conversation, Isaac stands on top of the priest, uses a key point, and starts burning the body.
Oh my god. You guys are psychotic.
You
What?
both.
He doesn't want that priest to get back up.
Not
You
taking
both-
chances.
I think he's
Are-
missing a head. Now he's burnt to crisp. So
Yeah.
But to answer your question more efficiently, my name is Dorian Black. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I guess it's a pleasure to make yours as well, since you did manage to save this.
Oh, yes, this, what is it? He just sort of like tries to look confused.
I'm gonna insight check
Yeah.
your ass because of that.
Yeah, because these two strangers down here.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! It's one of my only good rules. Damn it. Ah well. Okay.
Nope.
Fuck.
Noobs.
Oh fuck off! The rules are never fair.
But either way, it's like. So how did you find your way down here?
Oh god.
I was just following my sword wielding, I suppose, new friend over here, and he points over toward Taro. Haven't caught his name yet, though.
Okay, so how did your friend find his way down here?
Oh, well, I can't tell you that. And Ezreal couldn't either, and he looks at his staff and nods at it.
You'll just see my character go like hand gesture. We followed the trail of bodies down here.
So did we.
Okay, but no, how did you even know to come in here in the first place?
It is pretty, isn't it?
I literally followed one dead body to another.
Were there any dead bodies outside of the place? Other than the ones on the roof?
Yes, on the roof.
Yeah, but that's on the roof, though.
I saw them kill them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was what did it is Taro saw them get dropped and went, well, that's kind of weird. And then Dorian followed the person climbing up the side of the building because they went, well, that's kind of weird.
Yes, I followed. He saw dead bodies and went up, and I was like, well, I wonder what he's doing up on this roof, and I followed him, and then there was no sign on the hatch that said you couldn't go in there, but there was on the door, so we decided to go in, followed the dead bodies, came down, you know.
And then this crazy woman came along and killed even more dead bodies.
I would not.
Yes.
And pointing at the red-haired woman on the other side of the bubble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's not crazy, just zealous.
No, Bella Ormar, from what I know, is definitely not crazy.
Lucy's
Midst
just
of all
gonna. Oh, sorry. You can go. I'll do.
In
thing
the
after.
midst of the conversation, after getting off the burning body, Isaac walks up to Dorian.
Dorian.
Dorian. Kind of stares at him, sniffs at him a little bit, even though he's not going to smell anything. But he's getting this weird vibe that he has done to nobody else that he has met so far.
Sniff.
Is that like an ability or something?
No, it's just what he got from his insight check.
Oh.
Yeah, not 20.
He'll just sort of look at you and kind of arch an eyebrow and look very uncomfortable being in such close proximity with somebody that just walked up and started sniffing him.
Lucy's gonna lean towards
something wrong,
Kinley
Isaac?
and just. Oh,
Isaac's gonna
damn
come.
it.
Oh wait, what?
I
Just
think
Go
I
ahead.
started
Go ahead.
talking about.
We started at the same
Who?
time, so.
Lucy's just gonna kind of lean in towards Kinley and be like, well, whispering to her, well, you wanted help from him. Seems like we got it.
Well, at least they showed up.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
And then I ask Isaac,
Uh,
what's wrong?
Do you mind backing up a little bit? You're kind of in my personal space. He sort of motions around him. See this? This is my personal bubble. I prefer it not to be violated.
Oh,
Right.
don't pay too much mind to Isaac.
But for some reason, you piss me off.
He sort of tilts his head back. I have that effect on a lot of people.
Why does he piss you off, Isaac?
Seems like he's lying.
Is he?
I don't know. It just feels like it.
Puppy.
Good for you. And he is going to walk past you over toward the others.
Lucy glares at you in all her holiness.
Well, anyways, who are you all?
I already told you I'm Dorian Black. Did you miss that?
No, but who is your companion?
Well, I've been trying to get a name from him. Well, in my head, I haven't exactly asked him what his name is. So I've basically been thinking of him as the strange man that climbs ropes onto roofs and then leads me down, into lava pits. But that's a very long name.
Yes. So I kind of look over at him. And who are you?
Well, you can just call me Taro for now.
Taro.
Taro, that's much shorter. I like that.
Well, it's much better than Hey You, so.
Indeed. So what are you down here? And you seem to know what this is, right?
Yes, we know what these are.
You said these, but there's only one. What do you mean by that?
Dorian will say, "Oh yes, there's more than," and he'll cut himself off.
And I'll look over at him. Yeah. And now I know what you get your feeling from, Isaac.
Just a layer and said Dorian.
You know what you know, I know what I know. The important thing is that we all knew better than to let anything bad happen.
It appears so. Lucy
And that's the important thing.
looks at him.
Now, however, whatever was being done to this place, now that is a level of stupidity that I have not been able to fathom in quite a long time.
Oh, so you do know what was happening.
Well, in a way.
Well, we could see kind of what's happening. Apparently, they were using the
You let it happen.
Well, we didn't let it happen.
But you're a keeper. You're the empire. It's your responsibility, is it not, to keep the empire and things within it and its citizenry and its cities and, its subterranean civilizations intact? Yes?
We didn't even know about these things until recently.
Well, you know why that is, don't you?
Yes. Because
Oh, she knows firsthand.
the
Keepers aren't keeping?
keepers of the past are doing they did something that I hate. And I've been trying to correct.
So you're completely aware of the bias intrinsic to your order of thuggery and domination overshadows the more logical conclusion that the systematic scrubbing and eradication of history and religion, not fitting into little Elias's egotistical and tyrannical hierarchy of glory and domination, is why we're in this situation. It is ironic that the law of unified religion, forged with the foundation of his vexation for power, would prove to be the very thing that could topple his great and glorious and questionable legacy, and with it, the fate of the world. Wouldn't you agree?
How long did you practice that? How long did you fucking practice that shit?
Perhaps we
About 2
should
weeks.
just-
About 2
And
weeks.
then as he finishes, he spits onto the ground, and then he follows up with, well, that's what Ezreal here thinks anyway, but what does he know? He's just a piece of wood. Maybe he's barking up the wrong tree. Oh, come on, Ezreal. You know that's funny.
Like, I have.
Perhaps we should discuss this someplace else then, and then.
No,
maybe
we
a
need to get
little
this place
closer.
secured first.
So, as introductions and things are going on and stuff, you hear from behind you, Bella's kind of mumbling to herself a bit and gives you the only thing I can't figure out is who the heck he sent that sending to. And almost as if invoking their
Ah,
name.
Becky appears.
Oh God! Of course.
No.
uh,
Now Callahan
Behind-
appears.
behind Bella appears a
oh,
just unusual looking elf type character. Looks like that.
what?
Who
This is the sad dwarf.
um in the blink of an eye has stabbed Bella with their spear repeatedly.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Does this sad-looking elf thing look familiar to me?
Or can I make an intelligence check on this shit? Actually, if it's one of the generals, I probably wouldn't have any knowledge. So take that back.
Definitely one of the generals.
I'm just asking for a specific instance that DM is aware of.
Not in that fashion, no. But there is a glimmer of recollection.
Glimmer of recollection is so vague because I don't know whether to recollect it as being what I think it might be, or recollecting as I may have seen it sometime before, kind of recollection.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps a bit of both.
But they have very quickly run Bella through several times and said, and kind of drops a casual, like, we'll have to come back and finish this one later. Grabs her hammer and
No.
teleports away, leaving her dead on the ground.
Fuck, so no healing.
Come out.
Yeah.
Shut up! You don't know it. You'd have never. You know nothing. Shut up. But she is like dead.
Is she? Well, if I try to use her badge to resurrect her, is she not come back?
Are you gonna
Yes,
run over and try?
obviously.
Well, I don't know.
It's
I-
Bella.
over.
I would be as soon as that guy. I guess he vanishes, and then I would run the fuck over
Mhm.
and try and revive her.
So
Lucy would be trying to see if she could close her wounds to help with the reviving. That's the only thing
So-
she can do.
Another fucking general.
Taro and Isaac, you two are still behind me, right?
Currently.
Yes.
All right. So you would just see, like, as my character watches this go on, you'll just see my grip tighten around my staff, and you'll start to see kind of like little cracks of darkness to form into it again. And he's just
Ugh.
frozen there for a moment, just clutching his staff and staring like, even though the whatever's there is gone, there is just a look of disdain and hate on his face.
Yeah.
So you as soon as he reaches down, grabs the hammer out of her like lifeless body and drops his little we'll have to come back and finish this one and poofs away. You run over, you grab Bella's badge, put it on her chest, and try to pop the revivify that's inside of everybody's badge, but it doesn't go off. It seems like her badge had already had its Revivify expended in a previous occasion.
No.
Shit.
Ugh.
Oh shit.
I mean, dying twice.
Do
Damn
they
it.
recharge, or
know
they have
that
to be
Zar's
manually
badge?
recharged?
No, one use. It's only a one use.
It's a one-time get out of jail free card. Once it's used, your Revivify in the badge never comes back.
Don't,
So they-
don't we still have Zar's badge though?
Yeah, we do.
It's personal.
It's
Yeah.
It's,
yeah,
it's
it's
per person though.
uniquely tied to the person.
Yeah, but his character wouldn't know that.
Oh,
Well, no, but I was letting him know out of character
Yeah.
that he wouldn't.
That's what
That it
I
wouldn't
if
be
you
noted.
if Isaac asked, I would tell him it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
The badge-
Unfortunately not. It's a bonding thing.
Isaac wouldn't even know anything about the badge in the first place. So
True.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you saw them attempt it with hers. You're like, well, what about this other one we got? So that's a fair question, and they'd be
I
like,
mean, he
no,
also
it doesn't work.
saw them use it on Finnegan.
No, he didn't. Or no,
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, they did try to use it on you. That's right.
because while they were doing that, wasn't he drawing a card?
Yeah.
I thought Vanessa did it right after Finnegan.
No,
Who was Isaac?
Isaac.
me.
did it. Yeah, Vanessa
Damn
did it later.
Fucking
Um,
hell.
I hate these stupid themes.
So after like a
Okay.
good 30 seconds or so, Dorian will kind of like blink his eyes and shake his head. I suggest getting her to a cleric.
That's all we can do. Can you carry?
Hopefully
Can
there
you
is
carry her,
someone-
Lucy?
I can try to, with all that. Well, no, I should be able to. She thinks, and then she's got her gloves of ogre power. Should be easier with now. Hopefully, there's still a cleric left. Without much to do with all that's been going on in the Marselheim district. I gather they might be quite overcharged, but
I think they have 10 days before, she rots too much.
Well, depending on how powerful of a cleric we could find.
if we settle out, can we make that trip? Perhaps we
you
could
could
use one of
always-
the teleport portals
There's
to go
plenty of
to
priests
the
in this town.
temple.
And you could, if all else fails, you could always try taking her to the Druidic Alliance, though what you get back may not be the same thing that you took there.
Yeah, there should be plenty of priests around the city.
We're gonna do. We probably should do it quick.
Yep.
Well, if we don't find any priests, we could try going through one of these portals, go straight to Fantalusia, and the man asks for the priest over there.
As much as I understand you want to protect your kin, I believe this, and he points over toward the glowing orb of light, is more important than any one
Yes.
person's life.
We have to get.
We know.
We have to get this guarded.
I know Ezreal. She seems quite cross. I wonder what crawled up her ass. As he talks to his staff in response to Lucy.
Coming from a stranger, that's quite rude.
No, I believe rude was the way that you just spoke to me a moment ago, but it's all a matter of perception.
Indeed, it is. From one that talks to a staff, and she's gonna focus on grabbing Bella and hoisting her up. Well, I'm gonna try to find a priest while you all try to figure out how to get the domes back up.
I'm gonna check the remaining bodies, make sure there's nothing of importance on them.
You'll already be seeing Tara like looting this one right here as you guys are bickering.
Dorian's just ignoring all of the dead bodies. He's actually going to kind of circle around to the other side over here and when he doesn't see anybody else, just gently reach out and touch the bubble. Just run his hand over it, kind of, just a little bit.
Eerie.
You're
You're fucking
You're-
weird, bro.
touching the bubble.
He is touching the bubble, trying to sense if there's anything that he can do, or if it brings back a memory to him, or triggers something for him to remember or whatnot. To try and, because they said try and get the domes back up, so he's trying to help with that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Give me a second. Let me think this through for a second. I'm trying to figure out what all this is gonna.
Do I need to roll a
Touches
check to
a
see-
artifactal bubble that's protecting a pillar.
Yeah. So I'm gonna need you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Yep.
Be blown back.
It's an 18.
Okay.
Nice.
All of us or just him?
Just him. He's the one who's touching it.
Okay.
So
I'm the one with the touchy-feely fingers.
Yeah. So you decide to touch this bubble, and it gives you more than a little bit of a jolt,
Oh, God.
and it hits you for 18 radiant damage.
Oh.
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 Which is halved, since
Yeah.
I am, resistant. I sort of, I suppose I deserve that. Just looks up and sighs.
Notice the sound?
Say what?
Would Isaac have noticed him making the sound?
There's a fair chance that you have a pretty high passive perception.
He wasn't being like quiet about it.
Yeah, so you would have picked up him getting kind of zapped a bit.
We'll walk over. Are you okay?
Yes. I'd suggest not touching the bubble.
That'll be good for me, as he wiggles his stumps.
Oh.
Fair point.
Oh, so Lucy's gonna try carrying Bella out by herself.
Okay. With her weapon no longer in tow, she's heavy. She's in full plate armor and everything like that. Unless you go ahead and strip down another keeper of their plate armor.
No, I'm not being tempted by
God.
people this time.
That's
Thankfully.
Make
That's
make it
savage.
Yeah,
make it
that's mean.
two keepers worth of full plate armor that you've lifted from their lifeless bodies.
Fuck's
No.
sake.
So let me see. You should be able to make that happen. I think you.
My
got enough.
strength is 19.
Yeah, you should have more than enough carrying capacity to drag her out of there.
Neither drag or just like carry her.
Let's see. Let's see, 65 the plate. Weapon 50. Everything else is in it. Yeah, you got enough in there that you can finagle that with her plate armor. It'd be a little bit of a struggle.
Shove her in a bag of holding.
No!
But you can get that going.
Keep
Yeah,
Finnegan
okay.
company.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my bag of holding. Get the fuck out of my house.
Ah,
Hey,
there she's
can't you
setting
put like
up.
half the body in the bag of holding and then the
No.
other half is sticking out?
No.
Okay.
No,
I'd-
that's That will
that would
not. That's
cut
not
her
gonna
in
She's
fly.
too big to even fit really, that well
Yeah.
into a bag of holding through the opening.
Yeah,
She's not
getting
mini
Finnegan
like
in there was
Finnegan.
a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
Let alone trying to fit a whole person in
I
there.
mean, Finnegan was really loose, not being in there anymore, so he
Yeah.
was kind of easy to get in.
Um,
She just kind of shoots a glance at Dorian as she passes by.
Do I get anything from the dead priest?
was circling back to that.
Yeah. I want his shit.
So aside from a simple spellcasting focus quarterstaff and or no, the bishop had a quarterstaff. They had a mace. So aside from a spellcasting focus and another one of those sort of demon skull symbols, they don't have anything on them. If you were picking over all the bodies though, right?
I wasn't.
Yeah,
I
I am.
know.
I like
Kenley was.
the group wise. Kinley, go ahead and make an investigation check for looting through the high ranking person that didn't turn into ice cubes.
Oh,
Second in command, by the way, not first. He went down a lot easier than the other one.
So when Lucy passed the glance at me, she would just see Dorian just staring right back at her, just with a curious expression on his face.
Squinty eyes.
He arches an eyebrow.
She kind of mumbles under her breath. If you're able to catch it, I don't know.
He cares not.
Probably
cares
not.
He's gonna go around. Sorry.
Do me a favor and make a perception check and a general intelligence check.
Me or her?
You, Dorian. Sorry.
Okay. Perception check and a general intelligence check. Alright.
The only one that knew about her is dead in a bag.
About her? Oh. Oh!
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay, I get it. Nobody knows about that, though. Not even her.
True. The turtle left, and then the halfling's dead. So
Mhm.
you're actually she's the one killing off everyone that knew her secret.
Yeah. Yeah.
Totally. Knew she's
You're
actually
You're
a-
Becky.
Well,
Aha.
Sar
she's
knew her
actually a-
secret. He's not dead.
No,
Wait,
he's just on the run.
That's
Wait.
true.
How'd you know about her wings?
Because
Oh, you
Zar and
saw it.
Lucy knew each other before they came to the island.
Nobody
Okay.
saw it.
No, the only three people in the water saw it was the fish.
Yeah.
Me.
That
And
with
the
his
turtle.
true vision, he saw her true form.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with the
Oh.
true sight, he's got to see it.
He saw her
Um,
halo,
He saw
halo
all
and her
things.
wings.
Saw all things. And now he's on the road. That's what happens when you learn the secrets that you're not supposed to know.
hmm
Anyways,
So, Kinley, you pick through the body of this archbishop that you don't know is an archbishop, because rank and religious vestments and things like that. Actually, you could make a religion check to see if you recognize the hierarchy of the cult vestments or something. Maybe, I don't know. That might be worth a try. But you find a note, because then I can stop having to be like archbishop, but you don't know that that's what they are. Because it's easier for me. Yeah. So from picking through their pockets, you do find a note that they had on them that was basically marching orders to the effect of, if you come up short, tell him. And that's what's you get out of that. Religion wise, you do get a sense of kind of, since you have sort of like 3 different types, well, 4 different types when you count the low ranking acolytes, you kind of start comparing their different garbs and vestments and things, and you start to get a sense of the hierarchy. Maybe not necessarily full titles and
Yeah.
things, but at least a semblance of the pecking order that you're looking at and how it sort of mimics a traditional clergy. So you're at least
She'd
kind of
start
getting.
jotting down some notes about them and their garb.
I gotta make sure I resolve my checks before I ask for more checks. So Dorian, when you see Lucy and you exchange those glances and things, you get this very slight sense of recognition that you can't put your finger on where from. But you feel like you have a weird sense of familiarity, like maybe you just passed each other in the street one time and you're just remembering her face, but you have that sense of like I know her from somewhere. But
He
you
knows
can't
a
quite.
lot of people.
You
We
can't.
go
You,
through
yeah.
the same college together. Was she in that same math class, maybe?
Mhm.
Not possible.
No.
No.
But all things considered, yeah, it's
Dorian
hard.
had a higher education.
Lucy did too.
It's hard to put your finger on where, given the breadth of people that you've met in your life, but you
Yes.
have that vague sense of deja vu. But if aside from that, that's kind of what you get out of here. You'll work your way back out to the surface. Well, you'll work your way back out to unlock proper, and then from there. But what
I'm
we're gonna
looking
go
for
ahead.
a priest.
Go
Dorian
ahead and
will
do.
not leave this area until proper protection arrives.
Okay, define proper protection because they already chewed through quite a bit.
Well, like guards and stuff like that. Something people
Wards.
capable of at least coming in and protecting this. He's not gonna just like walk out with everybody else and leaving all the dead bodies there and be like, oh, it'll be fine if we, everybody just leaves and leaves it there after, a big demon elf just popped in and stabbed a keeper to death in front of us. It'll be fine. He's not gonna be like, yeah, he's not gonna leave until other people are there to keep watch over it.
Ooh, excuse me.
Ooh, you okay?
Just had a hiccup.
I would probably be staying there too, and I would try and shoot a message to the ambassador.
I would not. I would be leaving.
Nowhere else to go, so he just stays with Kenley.
And
Lucy
let
just
the
on a
ambassador
merry way
know that
around.
What are you using to send it?
I remember I have a sending zone.
Yeah, but the sending zone's not tied to the ambassador.
Yeah, I forgot.
Don't you have like 8 sending scrolls?
Oh, yeah, we probably do. I don't know. Did he leave,
Czar had those.
did he leave them
Czar had
behind?
them.
Oh, did Czar leave them behind?
No.
Nope.
No, of course not.
You know Czar in his sending scrolls. He's not going to give them away.
I honestly thought they were community, and Czar just took them as he needed them. But that was on me. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Oh no! Kinley bought all of those scrolls, and Czar used 2 of them. So technically, Kinley would still have the ones that were bought. Oh no, wait, those were identifies. Never mind.
Yeah, no, those were identifies.
Never mind.
So.
Well, I would tell Lucy as she heads out to get in contact with the ambassador. You could probably find a resurrection through her, and we need to get some heavy guards down here.
Perhaps even some magical ones.
And some magical protection down here.
Yeah. I'll check the Fantalusia side of the isle then. Because there's a lot of mages on that little portion.
Okay, so the 2 of you plus Bella's corpse are going to make your way out. Everyone else is going to stay here as sort of double down protection.
Yeah, for now.
No.
Taro, she mentioned you heading out with Lucy.
Oh, with Lucy though?
Yeah.
Like,
Well-
no, you're leaving at the same time. Like, you're not
Oh.
leaving with Lucy. You can do whatever you're doing. I don't.
It's like I guess I can help her carry her out to the street, but God.
I mean, that'd be nice, but that's
I
all up to you
guess.
if you want to be a gentleman.
Yeah. I guess I'll help her out to the street, but then they're on their own.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I just meant
Me
you were
too.
leaving at the same time,
Yeah.
not that you were leaving together.
We're
though
We're
you
not
are-
we're not together.
No.
Jesus
See,
Christ.
I'm pretty sure we've established at this point that Lucy is spoken for.
Oh, oh, please don't make that canon.
No, I'm not.
Oh
I'm
my
not.
God.
I wouldn't do that to you.
Total
That would be
canon.
We're
horrible.
not we're not we're
It'd
not
be
in
funny as
Soga.
shit.
You can't make that joke unless you're in Soga.
Yeah. But you work your way out, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna stop here, and we'll because it's late. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning for me.
Yeah,
we've been
Yep.
going for quite a while at this point, so we're gonna stop here. This is a decent stopping point. We'll pick up next week with you kind of coming out of this underground area or the deeper underground area back to
Yeah.
Umlaut, and you can kind of see the aftermath of losing 7 of the shields off of this pillar and what the earthquakes did and all that kind of stuff, and then we'll keep going from there.
I mean, I did the best I could. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 out of 10. It's the best I
Hey,
got.
you did
You did
better,
better
than
than
they did the
Finnegan.
last time.
You did better than Finnegan.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Dorian did better than you guys in general.
That's true, and it was all thanks to that very frustrating counter spell on that cure wounds.
Yep.
Saves the whole game, that cure wound spell.
Yeah.
No healing for you.
Yeah. And yeah.
That freeze though.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, as always, thank you to my players for putting up with the ridiculous things that I make you try to deal with. And to anyone who stuck it out so late with us tonight, thank you for tuning in. We'll see you back here next week. Hopefully, not running quite so late into the morning. But have a great day, everyone, and we'll see you next week. I assume at this hour we're not raiding anybody unless
I don't
somebody's
know.
actually
Yep,
up and playing.
WD Michael.
Yeah, Michael,
Okay.
Michael should be up. Yep.
Yep.
We'll
Yeah.
jump over to him then.
Fantastic.
Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Right away.
Right
Okay.
away.